Hey there, guys, it's Metro. Alright. Good. Looks like we're good. Alright, so, hey there, guys, it's Metro, and if you're watching this in post, then you have probably stumbled upon a series where I'm doing something a little out of the ordinary for me. Trying to go through my thoughts in my head here. The goal here is to level a character with some challenge, get some connection to the character. A lot of people say that leveling is devoid of challenge, devoid of interest, but I disagree. There's definitely ways that it could be better, more interesting, but this is something I've been doing for a while now. So what's happening here, if you're watching these in post, a full explanation. I'm doing this, I'm leveling live on Twitch, okay, not really intending to do it for viewing, the viewing pleasure while it's live, but I'm doing it just so it's cataloged somewhere where I don't have to constantly, record it myself and have it all saved on my computer. Since it's going to be very, very, very long, then I could just eventually download the VODs if we get somewhere. So if you're watching this on YouTube, then we got somewhere, okay? Somewhere that at least I consider useful. So I'm leveling Outlaw Rogue Zandalari. The goal is to level this character to 120. I don't know if that's going to happen. I think you only have to level it to 110 to get the heritage armor. I'm not 100% sure on that, but maybe we'll find out. Also, some things to keep in mind, like, this is kind of me preparing for Classic. I feel like if I can't do this, if I can't complete this, then I probably won't enjoy Classic enough to play it. I won't enjoy leveling multiple characters on Classic. So this is me kind of getting back into that. It's been a while since I've leveled a character on either live or Classic. Been a couple years now since Classic. Really haven't leveled a character on live properly in very, very, very long. So this will be the first time I've done it. We've done some of this, this naked leveling challenge idea in the past, but realistically, this is going to be the first foray into properly doing it. I'm hoping to complete it. That's if you're seeing this live on YouTube, or if you're seeing this in post on YouTube, then we have successfully completed it, and that's that. But we're gonna get started here. I have plans on starting with Ashenvale, and let me just do one thing quick, and we're gonna get heading out there. So in the description of the video that you're probably not watching on YouTube or the stream on Twitch, there is a little bit of a blurb about what the goal is here. So, and kind of like the rules. Long story short, there's not really many rules. The main rule is just don't wear armor, no gear. I'm going to wear white weapons as long as I possibly can. If at some point it seems like I can't continue with white weapons, then I won't. I'll wear regular weapons and continue to upgrade them. No heirlooms. But yeah, the goal is to just, have an immersive experience in leveling and for there to be some challenge to it. So we already tried bear. We had successful foray into bear leveling actually a couple months ago before BFA came out. Then about a year and a half ago, I did mage, frost mage. That was really fun, but then my mother got hurt. I couldn't play WoW much anymore. So I those kind of got shortened. Didn't get too far in either of them, but the bear one I actually got pretty far. I got to like level 50, and that only took about a couple days. So hopefully we can get somewhere on this character. I'm gonna try to find time for this every couple days, or once a week or something like that. But we'll see what happens. So, all right. Okay, but yeah, so this is very informal. The main reason I'm doing it at all, main reason I'm streaming it at all, doing it at all, is because I really would like to have it all cataloged. That's the main goal, is to just, if I eventually complete this, have it all cataloged to the point where, I don't know, it's kind of the selfishness in me. Like all these people who say like, oh, leveling's too easy, or, not enjoyable, I don't know, all the nonsense, I want to show them that, at least in my opinion, they're wrong. You know what I mean? And I think this is the best way to do it. If I could actually complete this, I think that would be the best way to do this. So, but yeah, I have not spent much time out in the world. I mean, look at there's a lot of people just outside of Orgrimmar, so this is pretty good. This is on my main server as well as the Fire Tree, but of course, this area here is cross-realmed, right? So I don't know exactly how it works, but yeah, we're gonna take a look at it, man. I'm excited. I haven't, like I said, leveled the character in a very long time, and we're only gonna, another thing, we will never upgrade our mount, okay? I will literally not upgrade my mount, and that I hope that will not be frustrating. I don't know. I worry that some of these ideas I have won't actually be fun in practice, but they sound fun on paper, like, leveling without proper weapons on, but who knows? Maybe it gets to the point where I'm literally taking like 10-15 minutes to kill a single mob. If that's ever the point, then the goal is to take a while to actually level because of danger, not because of low damage. But oh, hey, Stromy, what's up, buddy? Metro on Twitch, April Fools. Yeah, no, not necessarily April Fools, but this is something I wanted to do because I wanted to do it for a long time, and I just never had the time for it. So the reason we're doing it on Twitch and not YouTube is because I don't want to start something. Okay, what's going on? I don't want to start something on YouTube that I can't finish, and I'm streaming it in generally because I want to have an option to upload the VODs at some point, but not save all of the stuff. This is actually getting dangerous already. I want to save all the VODs and you know, have those uploaded onto YouTube at some point, but I don't want to waste tons and tons and tons of hard drive space if I don't make it very far. You know what I mean? So this is actually perfect. I'm basically just recording it and like setting it on a Twitch channel that I don't use, and then down the road if I want to use it I can. But anyway, we got to get to Ashenvale first. That's where we're actually going to start. I also picked up herbalism. I should have picked up, did I not pick up cooking? Oh no, I did. Okay, I did pick up cooking too. I don't actually have interest in cooking, but the bonfire is what I have interest in. So you get a fair amount of experience from herb gathering. In fact, I expect to hit 21 well before I get there. Especially that herb gives a lot, 900, so that's nice. But yeah, I expect to, I already kind of gotten, I tested some things out yesterday, so we're starting at 22 effectively. By the time we get there, we'll be 22. In fact, let's get this herb and we'll get 22 right now. Yeah, we'll test it about, you know, this is not actually super dangerous now. I don't expect this to get really challenging until well into the, probably the 60s, maybe 70s, it'll start getting interesting. For now, it's kind of just tedium, and that's how it works, but an extra stream is cool with me. Sweet. Yeah, this won't ever like take the place of the current stream, the current, you know, Battle for Azeroth, Mythic Plus stuff, but this is, you know, I had a day off. I've been wanting to do this for a while. Been wanting to do this on like Friday or Saturday nights, but recently, obviously, the basketball games have been, yeah, regrettable. Well, not regrettable now that Duke lost, but regrettable that I've spent a lot more time watching sports than I probably want to. All right, well, we're 22 now, so that's nice. All right, let's head out. We're going to, got to go all the way through. So, you know, this is another, I also want to use these Inky Black Potions. If you guys never seen Inky Black Potions, they're a really transformative effect on the game, and it makes the game look so much different, especially now with the changes to lighting in 8.0. I think these things are just absolutely gorgeous. I wish I could use them all day, every day. The problem is, you know, they're a potion and not a setting. If it was a setting, I would have this on 100% of the time. But some zones look better than others, especially maybe the Barrens doesn't look great because there's hardly any lighting. But, you know, you could really see the effects of the lighting. And this is old stuff, right? This hasn't actually really changed. Some slight changes to it, but you would see it if you used it in like any BFA zone, especially like Temple to Zandalari area. You know what I mean? That is absolutely beautiful. Duke with that huge L the other night. Yeah, unfortunately, that was a pretty big. I was disappointed. I mean, I don't know. It's I'm kind of glad it's over, to be honest, because yeah, I spent way too much time watching sports recently. And not that's a bad thing, but it's definitely hindered my my aspirations on YouTube and stuff. So we're done with that. Hopefully, we'll watch the Yankees when I can. I don't really care much for the early part of the season. It's exciting, but I'm never gonna sit down and watch a full 4-hour game or something like that, like I was with Duke. I mean, last weekend, Thursday, all day at work and all day after work, I stayed up super late to watch. I watched every single game last Thursday, like consecutive, so like almost 12 hours of basketball. And then the same with Friday. I actually took off the stream last Friday, not the Friday just passed, but the previous Friday. Took off the entire stream to watch basketball. And obviously that's not a good idea. And then Saturday, we watched a little bit in the afternoon, but not much. There wasn't much that I was interested in. And then yeah, we streamed over top of that and then watched the rest. So it was like basically last weekend I spent like probably like 30 some plus hours watching basketball, and then this previous weekend spent probably at least 15-20 hours. I was like, man, I'm just spending so much time watching this. It's fun. I love it. I love basketball and I love a NCAA tournament, but yeah, it's a good thing that it's over, that's for sure. Also hindered my ability to make the Pokemon game, which is something I've been doing a lot recently, but all right, so we're almost to Ashenvale. I've never done this zone. The reason, another main purpose of this idea of leveling these characters here, besides just the heritage armor, that's not the right place, is to get these achievements. I do not have any achievements, basically. It's really bizarre how few achievements I actually have. It's kind of staggering. I have 23,000 achievement points, and I don't have any of these questing achievements. Look at this from Outland. Look at this. That's Northwind. Look at this. None of them. I don't have a single one. None. 0 of 7. Are you joking? So I have to go get these. Is this a quest for Ashenvale or is this a quest? This is probably a quest for the Baron still, right? Let's take a look. Yeah. That is not a quest I'll be doing. I want to try to focus on getting one zone done a session. I don't know exactly how long each zone takes, but it shouldn't take more than a couple hours. If I remember correctly, that's how it was the first time we did this, on the Bear especially. It took about it was about a 3-hour session and we'd finish the zone. But I remember the winter spring one actually took 2 sessions. I think that took about 5 hours total, so we'll see. Now this little lighting area here looks quite rich. That's really noticeable. Alright, well, we're almost here. So there's a couple quests here as well. I like that the Barrens is where you get the quest, but then they lead you into this. Is always one of the best parts about Classic. It reminds me of Barrens, Ashenvale. You know, the continuum there is really nice. So you're the reinforcements. I suppose you'll do fine as long as you can kill Night Elves. Look, Zandalari, that's me. The campaign is finally underway. Soon all of Ashenvale will be in the grip of the Horde. As we expected, our offensive is forcing the enemy to test our defenses at every point. Here at Morshan, their assault has been decimated. But as the Vice tightens, they will have no choice but to continue to press us here. Scout the region, rogue, search for Night Elf survivors and cut them down before they can regroup. Sounds easy. I could do that. Alright, find Gorat. Gorat is one of the Horde's most adept assassins. The mere mention of the name strikes fear into the hearts of the Alliance foes. He's reliable, fiercely loyal, and until now punctual. Something's not right. Gorat's mission was to find and eliminate the elf in charge of the assault of the ramparts. He should be somewhere in the region of the Fallen Sky Lake. Find him.
For the Horde.
Can do. And what's over here? A lot of quests. Greetings, rogue, and welcome to the ramparts. Things may appear a little chaotic here, but do not worry. Kadrak has its junction sealed up tight. Not a single elf has breached our lines. While you're here, I'm expecting a shipment of our fresh supplies from Orgrimmar any day, but our watchmen are running dangerously low on arrows. Bring me any you find and it will make it worth your trouble. And one more guy here, Dina Halfmoon.
How may I aid you?
Rescue the fallen. Our forces are holding up admirably, rogue. Be that as it may, there are yet wounded to attend to. Many still in the field of battle. I've created a salve. Is that how you said that word? That should grant the wounded enough energy to return to the ramparts for treatment. Please administer it to any in need before they become lost to us.
Be at your back.
Can do. All right, let's begin. So we do have to actually kill these mobs, but not much support in it. They're already dying. Oh, we have a ambush now? Okay, that's kind of a big deal. I think we still want to open with the stun though, to be honest, because, you know, combat is going to be dangerous. Oh, wait a second. This is not showing buffs anymore. I had some issues with Plater on this character. Let's see. Buffs. Let's get out of the area here just in case something respawns on us. Buff settings. Yeah, so we want them on. I guess we can't. I would like them to be on this bar, but not on this bar. I don't normally use this bar, so I'm not actually sure how it works, but I don't want to set up a whole new weak horde just for this character that I'm not really going to actually play. Is that kind of aggro? No. Let's see. Is there any way to get it off? Aura frame 2. When enabled, auras are separated, buffs are placed on the second frame. Oh, we don't want that. It's like a second thing altogether. I guess there's no way to do it. It's probably on the buff, the personal bar. Let's see. Aura frame. There we go. Okay, that should work. Show buffs, but it was already off. Show debuffs. Yeah, hopefully that'll work. Let's find out. This is not a damaging spell, right? No. Now the one reason that, yeah, there we go, that works. So the one reason I picked Outlaw is because I would really like to, they have some good kiting potential, actually, which is ironic, but they have some very good kiting. This, whatever this ability is called here, pistol shot is actually a slow. It's really a big deal, honestly. Having a slow as a melee is unique, especially a spammable range slow. It's quite rare. So you could kind of do some crazy things, especially with this ability. I can keep them pretty far away from me, and then of course, you know, so many different stuns. But yeah, you can literally just kite, like, you know, all you're waiting for is energy. You can literally kite 100% of the time. Wait for your CDs to be back up, something like that. So I have a feeling that's going to become very useful later on in the leveling progression. The nice thing about Rogue is they do have some healing. If you've heard me talk about this in the past, you know, typically I try to avoid classes that are overly bulky early on, especially. Oh, we need to use this as well. Overly bulky early on because it kind of takes the sport out of it. If you constantly can just heal up to full, like a paladin, a red paladin might be able to, then there's not much point in doing this. But this should be the appropriate amount of healing, I think. Like, it's not abundant, but it's definitely better than, you know, it's definitely better than nothing. You don't want to have to drink every time you play the game, you know. So I don't know. I haven't decided if stunning is the appropriate option. They're dying very quick, and probably because of the potion. The potion gives a lot of stats. 10 stats is a big deal. This level, anyway. Oh, hey, Mads, what's up, buddy? Holy shit, what's up, buddy? Yeah, we're finally getting back to some questing here. Anyway, we did it, Reddit. What did we do? Streaming on Twitch, I guess. Alright, let's see. We got arrows that we need to loot. The nice thing about Zandalari 2 is regenerating. I can use that out of combat if I ever need it. So basically anytime like I need to survive, or not necessarily survive because it's not going to work great in combat, but if I ever need to like heal up quickly and I don't want to sit here and eat food or wait or something like that, then that's going to be useful. Sugar Show, what's up? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Alright, we got a couple more arrows to get. We've killed all the... Oh no, we need bowmen now. Interesting. Now the cool thing about Rogue is that they have a lot of CC, right? So I could... If there's ever like two mobs next to each other, I could sap and blind one. And then that'd be that, you know? That's pretty nice. Rogue's obviously coming a long way since our early days in Classic when you couldn't even use most of these abilities unless the mob was facing away from you. But it'll still be pretty challenging, I think. I've never played a Rogue before, by the way. I leveled a very small amount on a Rogue back in the beginning of BFA, and that was it. That's the only time I've ever made a Rogue. Actually, I think I had a level like 20 Rogue in Classic, but I ended up deleting it because I didn't enjoy Rogue in Classic. Hey, Absinthe, what's up, buddy? New phone, who this? This is Metro. Welcome. You may know me. Wow, okay. Yeah, that's a lot of damage, even naked. Finally back to Twitch? Yeah, fuck YouTube. That's it. Thanks for watching. Alright, let's see what we got here. A lot of arrows, but we need bows. Bowmen still. We can pickpocket too. The other cool thing about Zandalari is that they gain a bunch of extra gold and stuff. I'm not exactly sure how useful that's going to be, but we'll see. Maybe it'll be a a sizable amount by the end. We got a wand. I definitely want to try to get as much money as possible on this character to show just how much. Because that's another thing people don't. Like, people are like, oh, it's like, I don't know, they're always complaining about gold, right? I'm pretty confident in saying that leveling a character is probably one of the best ways to make gold. Like, you get so much shit that you could vendor, it's kind of crazy. Wait, what, you aren't live on YouTube? No, not live on YouTube for this at all. This is exclusively going to be streamed on Twitch, this thing. The naked leveling challenge, whatever you call it, I don't know. I don't know, naked's like kind of like not a good thing to say maybe nowadays, so I change it to no gear or something like that. But yeah, it's this is only ever going to be streamed on Twitch, and the goal is to the only reason I'm even streaming it at all. Ideally, I would probably just record it. It would be better, but I don't want to have like thousands of gigs of this shit on my hard drive. Like, I don't plan on making it into an actual series on the channel unless it's successful. Like, unless I have something to show, right? And I don't want to record a bunch of hours of this because it's going to be like 4 plus maybe like 3 to 5 hour segments of this every time I try it. That's going to be a lot of hard drive usage, so I don't want to mess with that. Make sure you stack those experience pots. No. Music, yeah. What do you mean, like in-game music? Yeah. But yeah, the goal here is basically the only reason I'm even streaming this is so I can have it hung up somewhere. And I don't want to do it on YouTube because then, like obviously it would be much better if I just did this on YouTube. Then I wouldn't even have to download things. They would be uploaded automatically. But it's the same thing. I don't want to spam the channel with a bunch of shit, especially stuff that's like people aren't necessarily like looking for this on the channel the way it's set up now with all the endgame stuff. So I don't want to confuse people with it. And I definitely don't want to confuse people with it if I don't end up finishing it. So we'll see how far we get. Like I said, kind of the goal is to be done by Classic, and that shouldn't be too hard. So we'll see what happens.
Tell me I hate you.
Alright, so I'm not going to read most of these, but we'll try to read. Like, we'll read them as we pick them up, but I'd imagine
Guide you.
not much going on afterwards. Alright, now he wants me to search. Oh, we never actually did this part. Forgot about this. Should be a while before we're in much danger, though, so we'll see how that goes. Let's see if I could. There we go. That's nice. My Twitch has got a nice dashboard. It's come a long way. It's gotten a lot better. Man, it used to be horrible, honestly. It used to be so bad that I pretty much had, like, it was hard to stream on Twitch. That was another thing that's, you know, the platform has changed a lot since the last time I streamed there. It's been over, I think, almost 2 years now since I streamed on Twitch, so. Yeah. Obviously, you can see why, but yeah, either way, it's a good platform. All right, listen carefully, Zandalari. Gorat coughs deeply as he strains to speak. It was an ambush. We were returning to the ramparts, all of us lost. We discovered their leader. Gorat painstakingly fills a vial with the blood spilling from one of his wounds. My men must be avenged. Bring this to Kardrak. He will know what to do. Wait, what? Why would he? I'm confused. He's filled a vial with his own blood, and he wants me to take this vial of his own blood to this NPC. What's he gonna do? He's like, the NPC's gonna be like, ah, yes, this is blood. Thanks for stopping by. He's gonna be like, oh, you could turn into a blood death knight with this. Now that would be awesome. I would love to do this on an actual death knight. To be honest, I like death knight too much. I would rather do this on a death knight, but it's fun to level classes I've never played as well. That's also nice.
What do you need?
Did you find Gorat, rogue? Yes. Kardrak, who's this? Is it a player? Oh, yeah. Listens intently as you share Gorak's last words. As it is feared then, may his rest be peaceful, only not yet. The Horde may have never known one more loyal than Gorat. He never failed to complete a mission, and it would seem that he refuses to allow this to be his first. Gorat had you deliver this vial for a purpose. Dina is the daughter of a revered shaman and is more powerful than she appears. Bring her the vial and hope we are not too late. She's gonna do some kind of crazy shit. At this point, I think I've watched you on and off for 3 to 4 years now. Probably. I started, I don't think it's that long, to be honest. I didn't start playing the classic stuff until Legion was out, and Legion's only been out for almost 3 years, so not even. It's really only been about two and like 3/4, so coming up on 3 years. What have you there, Zandalari? Let's have a look, rogue. Fortune is with us this day. Gorat's blood was fresh enough for me to conduct a special ritual taught to me as a child. Use this imbued blood on Gorat's corpse to summon forth his lingering spirit. Do his final bidding, then report back here to Kardrak. Spirits keep you safe, friend.
Ancestors watch over you.
Elysium Fresh, the one that continued the NOS database. Yeah, that's when I started streaming it. I've been playing Classic since like WoD was out, but I didn't start streaming it until the Elysium relaunch. Now, I'm pretty sure that was like 2015, or no, that it was definitely later than that. I don't know when it was, but it was a couple months after Legion was out, because it was really the perfect storm. I was really not happy with the start of Legion, and once they announced that they were relaunching that, I was like, yeah, you know what, I definitely want to play some Classic again. And then I got properly hooked on it when I basically was like ready to quit Legion. It was the only time I ever really felt like I didn't want to play live WoW. So, and then things yeah, you had a bunch of 60s on Nost. Yeah, I had 3 60s on Nost, and then I had the Shaman. Oh, no, was it 4? I think I had to finish leveling 1. I don't remember which one. Oh, it was the Paladin. I hadn't finished leveling the Paladin, that's right. So I wanted to keep leveling my Paladin and my Shaman, and that obviously leveled the Paladin before the streaming took off. And then one of the first streams that did take off was when I was gearing the Paladin. I had just hit 60 and I was doing BRD, and I had like a checklist of things I wanted to get out of BRD. I got fucking none of them. Wait, what's going on here? What the hell? Looked like it was gonna be up here. Anyway, I got none of them, but that was like the first time we had like a successful stream in Classic. And then the next day I streamed doing Upper Blackrock Spire on my. Wait, what's going on here? Or do I have to follow him? Oh, yeah, I messed it up. Now I have to wait a minute. Anyway, yeah, then we did Uppers, and that was when we had like 550 viewers for some reason. I enjoy leveling in Classic. I mean, that's why I'm doing this now, because I do enjoy leveling. I really do. It's just, you know, it's got no real purpose to it other than fun. Like, I wouldn't mind having a rogue and maybe a hunter and a mage. I could see myself leveling these characters, but I'm not gonna play them. Like, it would be nice to have them and maybe mess around with them, but there's too much to do at max level anyway. I can barely find enough time for all that. It's funny you do that since you don't really quest and stuff. Yeah, no, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It is odd right here. I guess we'll kill some things while we wait here. That's the thing, like, leveling in Classic is there's something special about it, you know, and the quests themselves are not. There's nothing special about them. I've done those quests thousands of times in Classic. It's the Kata ones that are special to me, honestly. Like, I've never even seen these quests. This will be the first time I've ever done some of these quests. So I'm actually excited to do these. But the Classic ones, I've done those. I leveled, like, probably 20, 30 characters across all these private servers and all this shit. That'll be it, man. I'm not trying to quest in Classic, that's for sure. Alright, let's not make that mistake again. But grinding can be nice with some... yeah, it's really nice. Grinding I really enjoy, honestly. Like, if I could level... I wanted to do that, actually. I wanted to make a 1 to 120 grinding only on live WoW. But that's next level impossible. You would need everything. You would need, like, every possible experience boost in the game and to be, like, crushing mobs to make it even worth it. It would take so long. The difficult quests are the ones that make Classic leveling awesome IMO because you need to group. Gotcha. Yeah, see, I don't like grouping is just like a huge waste of time in my eyes, so that's why I've never done any of those things. Plus, it's like, you know, to get if you can just pick some of them, like there's a couple cool ones, like the Hinterlands quests. I often do those because at that point it starts to get worth it. Like questing, it becomes worth it. But yeah, like those quests are cool, and I don't mind grouping them for those. But like those like level 20 group quests is like, yeah, no thanks. Like, by the time we kill this, like in my experience, especially on private servers, when I do those group quests, is there's like 4 groups all vying for one tag, and everybody's like memeing and trying to get it all at the same time. So I was like, all right, I could have leveled past this by the time it takes to get all this done. It's mostly a waste of time, yeah, but I see leveling as a core part of the game. Yeah, me too. I mean, I totally agree. I wish that was the case in Live WoW too, and that's partially why I'm doing this, because it's nice to have like a little bit of an engagement, and it's nice to have a break too, to be honest, from Live WoW. Wasn't expecting that to happen that quickly. We can stun. It's useful. Having 2 different stuns on this character is really useful. Plus blind is obviously going to be very strong. But yeah, you know, 50% slow, like that's, I can literally just run away from the mob. So this should be very doable. Like, you know, when I was doing this in the past, people are either saying that it's not going to be hard at all, which I think is wrong, or people are saying it's not going to be easy. Like or no, the other way around is what I meant to say was, people are gonna say like it's gonna be trivially easy regardless of gear. And I don't agree with that at all. I think it is definitely gonna be hard. I'm gonna have to actually think about what I'm doing. Kind of like Classic, you know, like Classic wasn't hard either, but this should be at least as close to that as you possibly can get, especially later on. And then other people were saying like it's not even gonna be, you know what I mean? Like it's gonna be so difficult that you're not even gonna be able to do it. And that would be, if that was the case, I would prefer that, because then it would be very fun. But I don't think that's going to be the case either. I do think it's going to be somewhere in between. I think like if I can get to like the hundreds, that's when it would really start to get difficult. But yeah, from like 1 to 90, I don't think it's like, the game was like, especially like Wrath, you know, like that stuff's been nerfed, and it was designed so poorly in the first place that the power level we have and some of the talents and stuff we have, especially as a rogue. That's why I think it's going to be really fun as a rogue, because if it is difficult, then it's going to be even more fun, because stealth and all these things are going to be, you know, all the saps and all this stuff. It's really nice. Well done. The elf captain is dead, and the soul of one of our beloved brethren can sleep in peace. Sweet. So we didn't actually res him, but we helped him achieve his goal there. Kadrak has just received fresh orders from our troops. I hear we're to begin offensive strikes into Ashenvale. I have far too few supplies to support an assault. I'm forced to improvise. That could use your help.
Ancestors watch over you.
I do want to, you know, finish this. I'm not necessarily interested in reading every single thing, but Buddhist Mountains, I probably should have read. So there's something here. Hardrax Reigns. We have to talk to him.
Loktar.
Truan is in need of lumber. I need Brutestaholids. Gotcha. That's a problem when you read quests, or you don't read quests that you've never done before. Alright, anyway. Well, when Ian mentioned Squish and we wanted to give you something every level, kind of got my hopes up for Live WoW. Yeah, me too. I really hope that they do, they do end up caring about it again, because it's a big part of the game. It's a big part of my memory of the game, at least. It's not really a big part of the game in the last, like, 10 years, but it should be a part of the game, is my opinion. Early game is important if you want new players. That's also true, yeah. I kind of wish they just, yeah, the Squish would probably be the best idea. Like, there's a lot of better ideas, but they're probably not realistic. I just wish that, you know, like, squished leveling meant that, like, levels actually felt, like, important, you know what I mean? Like, they kind of don't feel important right now. Like, I've already almost gained 1 level, and it just didn't feel like I did anything, except, like, I did, like, 5 quests, right? Quite an entrance, Zandalari. What can I do for you? Welcome, Rogue. It is good to see that the road to Morshan Ramparts remains clear. Truan needs wood, huh? Normally I could provide, but not today. With constant elf attacks, gathering lumber is dangerous work. The peons I have left are reluctant to venture into the woods. You want wood? Then go convince the peons to work.
Go forward to victory.
That's actually the only quest for you. You are in combat. I disagree. That'd be the nice thing about Rogue 2 is Vanish. I can do some big plays with it. I guess I'm in combat with something that aggroed from before. It doesn't really matter for now. We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna like crush everything for quite a while. Oh, we got a sword as well. Is that a one-hander? And an herb too. We're just gonna get as much herbs as possible. Oh, this is actually an appearance I don't have, so that's nice. Sweet. All right, well, we got a new transmog as well. That's pretty cool. Didn't expect that. Anyway, who are we looking for? Demoralized peons. There we are. So let's see what's going on.
What do you want?
Alright, wait, what happens? You don't look very tough, but okay. So some of them are probably going to be a little combative. That's fine. So, like, here's things that are a little bit difficult, I think. Maybe I should be careful of this. I wonder if I can talk to this guy in stealth. A lot of times you can talk to quests like this in stealth. No, but wasn't actually close enough to aggro or anything, so it doesn't matter. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. So I have to, like, he has to go do something and then we get the wood? We don't just help him. There's more to it than that. Interesting. You can barely even see the inky black potion with the trees in Ashenvale. These peons, yeah, they are the Warcraft 3 peons. I'm excited for Warcraft 3, but I don't know. It's the same thing about, like, it's like remaking the game for, I don't know, really no purpose. Warcraft 3 is, like, great as it is, honestly. Is that a rare or something? Why is that a named mob just flying around? It's probably a quest. Oh my god, really? Is this going to take 5 different... Okay, well, this is going to be a long quest. Killing those, that's a holdover from Classic. Killing those, like, slimes have a chance to drop a chest. It's funny. Alright, let's see. We got to find more peons now. Since we squandered our previous one. Maybe he dropped the thing anyway, but I don't... Oh, he's up here, maybe? Is that the guy there? So I've never actually played a rogue before. I don't actually know how they generate resources. Well, I know how they generate energy. It's just kind of passive. But I don't know how they generate combo points. I guess they just use an ability and it generates combo points?
Me busy. Leave me alone.
Or is there elsewhere power to be gained? Don't let elves near me. Can do. Yeah, Warcraft 3 is really good, honestly. Like, I don't know. There's, like, really nothing wrong with it either, other than the graphics, I guess. Me busy, leave me alone. Yeah, it's funny, right? I played a lot of Warcraft 3 in recent years. I love playing it like a fucking, like, I don't know how to describe it. I don't play it, like, seriously or competitively, but when I play it like an RPG almost. Like, I like make these custom maps, like get maps that have been made by people and then like customize them to be slightly more interesting. Like one thing I did was, something I always loved about Age of Empires 2 is that there's mobs that could basically like permanently control the enemy's mobs. That is something I've always loved about RTS, like the original RTS, Age of Empires 2. And oh, there's actually an enemy. First time seeing one. Anyway, Yeah, so I basically modified Warcraft 3 to be able to do that. So I could like basically capture, like permanently capture the enemy's theme. And then I basically just set up like a 1v23 and just go and capture. The thing is, the AI fucking sucks in Warcraft 3. That's the only thing. It's like really hard to have fun playing that game because eventually the AI just does literally nothing. Like they literally do nothing. They just sit there. After they've like exhausted their resources or whatever, they don't try to do anything. They just sit there. So if you're looking to play for hours, it's kind of tough. But it's not really that different in Age of Empires 2 either. I've heard the new Age of Empires, that Definitive Edition, is better with that. The AI can be very, very, very difficult in that game. But that doesn't really happen in... I don't know, maybe if I played on like a higher difficulty in Age of Empires 2. But in Warcraft 3, I play on the highest difficulty. It does nothing. They play well. They macro and or whatever. Like they use their abilities and shit well. How to describe it? But they don't really do anything. They just sit there. They literally just wait for you to attack them, and that's not fun. That's the only thing that sucks about Warcraft 3. If it had better AI, I would probably play it all the time. There's something I love about like how to describe it, kind of like exploring a procedurally generated place and then building and like making it my home. It's kind of why I always loved Minecraft, honestly. Like every once in a while I wouldn't mind going back to Minecraft. The thing about Minecraft is there's like no combat basically. I mean, unless it's changed. It probably has changed. I haven't looked at that game in a long time, but I always loved like exploring and then building, but it just felt like there was no point to it because there wasn't actually any like combat or anything to build for. It was just like a sandbox kind of game, and that's cool too. But I love a game kind of like Warcraft 3 plus Age of Empires 2. Basically, if Warcraft 3 had, I was gonna say if Warcraft 3 had walls and those priests that could mind control things, but at the same time, I think I would rather just Age of Empires with heroes. Age of Empires is like the perfect game for me because I like the fantasy and everything, but I definitely like the realistic elements of it more. So if Age of Empires just had heroes, like the Farseer, you know, like these heroes are really fun to play with. And that really is what makes Warcraft 3 a really good game, if you ask me. Our first double. What the hell? Did that miss? What the hell's going on here? He's missing. He's actually missing. That's weird. I didn't know you could miss. Our first death coming up here, maybe? Be careful. He's out of mana, so we shouldn't lose to this now that he can't cast anything. I was worried because it looked like it was a caster and it was gonna wreck me. Alright, that went well. Metro talking about oh yeah, I love those games. To be honest, I suck at the RTS part of work. Yeah, it's for real, me too. Custom games make yeah, custom games are really fun, I agree. What do we have to do? Just kill them? They have a low drop rate, I guess. But yeah, I don't know, man. I wish I had more time for all these different games. Warcraft 3 is spectacular. And there's so many custom maps, like you were just saying, that are really, really, really good. I could, like, I'm telling you, if Warcraft 3 and AI, what the fuck? Well, if Warcraft 3 just had proper AI that could actually, like, be, like, useful, and it had walls. Walls is the one thing that I really dislike. I really like the art style, and I really like heroes and the units in Warcraft 3, but the fact that there's no walls, it's like, is this an RTS? Are we sure? How do you not have walls in an RTS? I feel like that's like a mandatory part of an RTS, especially one like that. But anyway, yeah, there's no walls. There's no gates. I guess you could make walls, right? Like a lot of people, like really serious Mythic Plus players, no, really serious Warcraft 3 players, they make walls and like little mazes in and out of their base, but you can't like get out yourself. If you're gonna make a proper wall that somebody's gonna have to beat down to get past, you're not able to get out either. So I don't know. There's probably a way to mod around that, but I'm not that useful at that. I learned a lot about scripting in Pokemon, but don't have time to do that in a different game as well. You love WoW, so you should be playing that. I would do the same. Yeah, definitely. Well, I'm only gonna play WoW. You know when? Yeah, no, for real. I mean, you obviously have more time than I do. As a GM of a guild for all this time, I'm never gonna really abandon the live game no matter what. But obviously, I'm really enjoying it as well. So that's another reason why I won't be doing that. Fate Boy 2 drops for a classic. I'm definitely. Oh, sweet. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine it will. I imagine what it's definitely. I think it's definitely going to. What's gonna probably happen? Oh, this might be dangerous. What's probably gonna happen here is another player. It's rare to see another player, but it's nice to see them. You know, that's the one thing about classic. Obviously, all the players are gonna be leveling. But yeah, you know, the thing about 8.2 is it's gonna not contain the raid like immediately. So I think what's gonna happen is it's probably the patch itself is gonna come out before classic. And then the raid is going to come out after classic. And that's probably going to be like, that's how they'll like stipend the fact that a bunch of people might be not playing for a while, you know? Like once the raid opens, there's, you know, Method's going to be streaming in and all that shit again. Like nobody's, you know, it's going to be back to the main focus is going to be on live WoW no matter what's going on. Like I don't think there's going to be any race to MC first. Maybe there will be, but I don't know how publicized they'll be. We'll see. MMO. Yeah, it's nice to see other players, right? For sure, we agree on that much. That's another thing that I like about, you know, how leveling... Oh, boy. Yeah, this is bad. It's not that bad, though, is it? We'll be alright. Make this pot. It's not going to be a problem until much later. I'd imagine, like, eventually aggroing 2 mobs is the death sentence, but I'll have blind at some point. I don't have it yet. But once I have blind, then we're all set. Like we'll if anything like that happens again, we'll be all right. Blind is gonna be a huge deal. Oh, we got a quest. Oh, that starts a quest. Interesting. I was gonna say it seemed a bit weird. Mighty Hippogriff Sharptown has been slain with the claw of a fell beast serving as a testament of your victory. Sanani Thunderheart at Silverwing Refuge would no doubt be interested. I agree, but that is really far away, so we're not going there yet. I'm very aware of how the game is when you've gotten all your pre-BIS, yeah. Alright, well, we're 23 already. With Sharp Talon again. He's got a shaman helping him as well, probably like that last quest. After I've gotten pre-BIS, I'll probably only do weekly raid, farm consumables, level up, and all at once in a while. Yeah, that's the main like insight I have going into this. Is like I don't wanna like level and just raid. You know what I mean? Like a lot of people are gonna do it and they're gonna be like they're gonna play it like it's live. But if I'm gonna enjoy classic, I gotta enjoy it like it's not live. You know what I mean? I gotta play it very differently. That's like the key insight that I think I'll have is I'm gonna play it like completely differently than I might play live. So hopefully that'll keep me interested for a while. But yeah, obviously if I plan on leveling at least 2 characters. I would like to level all tanks and healers again like I did on Nostalrius, but that took like the better part of 2 years, so that's probably not realistic. I definitely want to level a paladin and a druid, and I can't decide which I'll start with. I think I might start with the druid, but I would rather have a paladin in my first 60. But the thing is, paladin kind of sucks, man. Like they're kind of weak, you know. It would be a lot better if I could have a bunch of gear, a bunch of gold to use on gear while I'm leveling. So, damn. Bitch got shot. Druid main and hunter alt I've decided quite recently actually. Oh, that's cool. So you'll play a druid as well. Yeah, but I guess you'll be on EU. That's another problem. I'm really concerned about what they're gonna do with servers. I mean, obviously they're gonna do regions. Like that's definitely happening. So that'll be different from private servers in itself. We won't really ever be able to play together. It was disappointing even on Elysium. Like that was the thing that was nice about Nostalrius. If you were watching somebody from Nostalrius playing, you could play with them. But then when Elysium came out and they did that extra server, that fresh server, it was like, yeah, I don't know. Her honorable service to the Horde will not be forgotten, and her service shall not be in vain. Another death. We got one of those upgrades. Damn, that's neat. You're coming with me, Metro. There's no one else I can spare, and we cannot afford for Splinter Tree to be lost. Prepare yourself and speak to me again when you're ready. I'm ready. Wait, what's... Is that what I was supposed to do? Anyway. Hey, Apps, is that how you Twitch? That's right, man. Keep spamming them. Hey, Storm Soldatin. What's up, buddy? How's it going? Don't recognize the name, but I guess a lot of people might have come from YouTube and they just use different names on Twitch. So if it's somebody that I would recognize, let me know. Oh, I'm Jacobs101. So how's it going, buddy? How you doing? Oop. All right, so we haven't even gotten like one. This is seeming like it's gonna take a little bit longer than expected, and we haven't even done one yet. But maybe the first one is about to start now or end now. I don't know. Adventure guide. Oh, we can do a battleground, huh? Battlegrounds at low level seems like they'd be cool. Let's queue up. I'm gonna queue up for a battleground because if I get Warsong Gulch or something like that, I'm not gonna be able to do it naked, obviously, but I wouldn't mind seeing it. I've still yet to see the new Warsong Gulch. Orca's death was not in vain. Splinter Tree would have certainly fallen if we hadn't come when we did. Now we must get to work shoring up her defenses. This isn't over. We knew the elves wouldn't go down without a fight, but no one expected them to be able to lay siege to Splinter Tree. Time for them to pay for their actions. Nearby in Dordanel Barrow Den lies something very dear to the enemy, the forest's heart. I need someone to make their way to the heart and corrupt it. That is someone is you, Metro. First, though, bring my axe to Durak here in the mines. He'll make use of our blood, the blood of our enemies. Doing good, bud. Nice to see you back on Twitch. Yeah, I don't plan on streaming on Twitch other than this, though. This is the reason I'm streaming on Twitch is because I'm looking for a place that I could stream this casually, basically. And I want all the VODs to be uploadable to YouTube later, but I don't want to waste all my hard drive space with them. It was them outrunners that tried to warn them that we were being spied on, but no one listened. Look at us, cooped up here like chickens. Never too late for vengeance, Mon. Hunt them down and make them pay for what they've done. So basically what I'm doing is just like a let's play of WoW. And I just don't want to put it on YouTube unless I'm actually done with it. So I'm streaming it on Twitch for now. And then I'll upload it to YouTube if we finish it. The remains of the demonic burning legion has been thorn in our side for far too long. No more. Yeah, you're right. You saw a legion, right? The demons are attacking from the areas known as Fellfire Hill, Demonfall Cannon, and Demonfall Ridge to the east. Go and destroy as many as you can to bring glory to both yourself and the Horde.
With honor.
What, this person's in here or something? that face, huh? That's the LOL emote, right? This type of area always like brings back classic memories, though, doesn't it? Like this is not something that you have in the game anymore. These like mines, they're not even really mines, right? They're like really weird looking mines, but like skeletons and shit. It's good. It's really good. Kind of like reminds you of a bit of Uldum. What's the name of that dungeon? Yeah, Uldaman. Attaining the forest heart. How ruthless! An utterly vicious blow. I adore the idea. There. The blood of fallen Kaldurai is turned. It can now be used on the forest heart in Dordanel Barrow Den. Doing so will utterly corrupt it. The sacred relic of the arrogant elves will be turned against them. How poetic. Durak laughs cruelly. The Barrow Den lies nestled against the hills to the southeast. One of my imps has laid a blood trail from the entrance to the heart. Make haste. Kadrak is not likely to be in a patient mood. Off you go, rogue. Alright. Non-official Twitch emotes have exploded recently. Oh yeah, what, like the better Twitch emotes? I used to use all that shit, I don't know. I haven't bet, like I said. Sai started streaming on Twitch again. I watched him a couple days now, but I have not even been on Twitch in like years, it feels like, I don't know. So much has changed. Apparently you can like gift subs to other people now. That is awesome. I wish you can do that on YouTube. That would be awesome. YouTube's like membership thing is a little different. I hope they expand on the membership thing on YouTube and go in a completely different way than Twitch. I like that they're basically trying to copy that, but I think it would be cooler if it worked on the actual YouTube comment section as well. That would be my goal, is to have like the member stuff on the YouTube comment section. That would be amazing. People would definitely want to sign up then if they could see like their name on the comment section, like with the icons and stuff. Anyway, Draka leans down. Draka? Oh shit. Listen, before you say anything, I know we were not to meddle with demonic energies, but look around you. These are desperate times, rogue. We'll most likely die here regardless. May as well go out in a blaze of glory, I say. So, are you in? Take this canister and go southeast to Fellfire Hill. Use it near the patches of Fellfire and bring it back to me when you filled it. Oh, and best not to mention this to anyone. It's a bit of a dubious quest. We'll get this one and then we'll read. Did you hear that, ghosts? I hate ghosts. The eerie howls are coming from the barrows to the south. Make them stop. Please, mister. I'll pay good money to get those voices out of my head. This just like feel like classic quests. I don't know if they were actually in the game classic. I never leveled a horde in classic, honestly. Like with quests. A lot of the quests I never did in classic because I never leveled a horde. You might think I'm a spurge like Asmongold's chat, but there are some people that can remember all the damn emotes. Oh, cool. Yeah. No, I'm sure. I can maybe like 30. Nice. I don't have to get up before 11 a.m. tomorrow. Oh, that's cool. Why, you don't have... What's going on? 1 a.m. here in Norway, so going to bed, working 6 hours. Good luck in your weekly chest, and hope to catch you on stream tomorrow. Yep, I'll be live on YouTube tomorrow, so we'll see you there. Alright, what do we got here? Oh, what's this? Some stealthies. Gotta be careful of that. Yeah, I see. You can actually see them. I'm a schoolboy, you know. Oh, right. You're still in school. Stunned? Uh-oh. It's getting dangerous. Pop that flask. Night Elf Ghost Slain. Oh, that's a different quest altogether. Wow, there's a lot of quests here. I'm kind of, like, lost by how many different quests there are, to be honest. I can't wait until I get sprint and all the Outlaw Rogue has like 3 different movement ridiculousnesses. Movement speed increased by 15% at all times. What the hell? That's gonna be ridiculous. Although maybe I should use the hook to get around more. Problem here is again with this potential. Oh boy, this could be a couple things here, boys. This is gonna be a death here, I think. We're gonna have to get out of here. I don't think we're surviving this one. Oh, we actually got a couple ticks off that. We might be able to finish this now. I didn't think that was going to heal that much. That healed like 40% of my health. That was actually like a huge deal. Now we can kite. As long as we don't run into anything else. It's dangerous. Gotta wait for energy. Hopefully the energy problems will not be a concern. I'm gonna drink up so we could actually just fight this thing instead of run the whole time. That was pretty crazy. That was definitely the most dangerous situation we've been in so far. Iron Man is also really rough in BFA. Damn, they're killing you fast now. Yeah. Well, I mean, when there's multiple attacking me, it's like I could like lock one down pretty easily, but multiple is like, yeah, it's a lot to ask. Oh yeah, we haven't used this yet. Let's use this.
Men, women, and children. None were spared the Master's wrath. Your death will be no different.
Who the fuck is this? I don't even know who this is. Literally, I have no idea who this is. Take that.
Exhilarating.
Must be somebody from Wrath. Sounds like it's something of the Lich King. There are 4 people in the world that have made it to 120. Oh, really? With like proper Iron Man. See, I just don't have... Like, I'm not gonna like delete my character, you know what I mean? That's just not... No thanks. Don't have time for that. If I'm gonna do something like this, I'm definitely doing it to the end. One way or the other. Oh, the battleground. Forgot about this. I kind of don't want to do it, to be honest. Do it another time. Assuming all those actually trying to get to 120 register on the website. Yeah, I don't think anybody would not register, right? But maybe. Okay, this is pretty dangerous, to be honest. Let's wait for the pot. Okay. I wanted to get some bandages made. I have a little linen. The problem is I didn't realize that linen was going to not drop anymore. You get wool already, even though we're only level 20. So I made 2 bandages. Oh no, I haven't. I'm an idiot. Fuck. I made bolts of linen cloth instead of bandages. God damn it. I could have made 4 bandages. Oh well. We'll get more linen. I assume these guys give it, but maybe they don't. But yeah, you see, I could keep these mobs stunned for like 5 or 6 seconds if I play right. That mob literally did not do any damage to me. I killed him before he did anything. These long casters. It's not helping their cause either. Definitely better to do that like this because they're all casting long spells, so if I can just stun them, then they won't do anything. Iron Man was huge in WoD and Legion, but I think it will die this summer. Yeah. I mean, again, like, this would be the only reason I would do this. I don't know, though. It is fun to, like, some of the classes are obviously not even in the game. Like, if I wanted to do this on a monk, I couldn't. You know what I mean? So it's fun to level in Classic, but you're kind of limited on what you can level, too. It's tough to play, like, Ellie Shaman. You know what I mean? Like, if I wanted to be an Ellie Shaman, it's like, you're kind of not able to do that in Classic. Like, if you're going to level as a casting Shaman or a casting Druid in Classic, man, you are asking for problems, to be honest. Like, holy shit, you're going to have some trouble. So, yeah, obviously, that's the nicer thing about Live, is that, like, you can actually play what you want. Oh, God, no. Oh, my God, dude, we're about to die again. Oh, we didn't actually die the first time, but I should be able to outrun this. Yeah, except, well, obviously, like, the proper casters, like, proper range damage healers can do it, no problem, but the, yeah, Bombkin and Ellie, it's like, if you identify, like, I don't know, it's different, like, in Classic, like, it doesn't really work that way. You don't really identify as a spec, you identify as a class. But if, like, you really want to be a ranged shaman and you want to level, oh my god, it would be horrible. Strathholm. I don't know who this character is. But anyway, yeah, it would be horrible. Okay, so what are we doing here? We have to go inside? I guess we have to go inside this area. This is going to be difficult. This quest is looking like it's going to be very difficult. We've killed a bunch of ghosts so far, but we've not really gotten close to finishing this quest. It must be inside this area. This is like a barrow den, huh? The barrow dens were really, really, really difficult the last time I did this. We died a lot in barrow dens. Very, very high density. If you watch the classic, or I'm sorry, the druid naked leveling playthrough. Why did I just get taken out of stealth? Anyway, if you watch the druid one, we did Fellwood, and it has that really long and intensive barrow den in it. Oh, he's gonna heal. And we died like 4 times in there. In fact, we died and then it messed up the quest. I don't know, like it was bugged or something. We started the quest and it couldn't complete, I guess, because we died during the middle of it. I don't really know. We got credit for completing it, but we didn't actually complete the objectives. I think somebody else killed it for us, and then it was phased permanently, like I couldn't do it again. Okay, there's Lynn. This actually makes some bandages. Those heals. Yeah. Alright, so do bandages still work the way they used to? I don't know how it works. Let's put it on my action bar and see what happens. Oh, you still have to channel it. Wait, does it have no CD now? Oh, no, it still has a minute CD, of course. Okay, well that wasn't very useful. But it'd be better if we, in between combat if we need it. Not really going to be able to use it out of combat. Yeah, this is definitely going to be a lot of fun. I'm very excited to see how this class plays once it's like, or how this this leveling challenge goes once we get higher. I think like Iron Man, it's like you don't use even talents, right? Like fuck all that, man. That's horrible. I don't know how anybody does that. Like that sounds like so unfun. It's like basically just a challenge to stay awake. Make it as uninteresting as humanly possible. Oh wait. Lock picking. I'm a rogue. How do I get that? How the hell does lock? Oh, there we go. Level 24. Wow, that's cool. I'm excited about that, honestly. I don't know what these little blood things on the ground are. I thought they might be part of a quest, but...
Fear. So exhilarating.
No, trust me, it's fun because of the danger factor. Well, that's what I'm doing this for, honestly. Like, I'm looking for that danger factor, but not with, like, such consequences that if I make a mistake, I have to delete the character. You know what I mean? I don't. Like, I plan on dying many, many, many times throughout this, but I don't plan on deleting the character ever. Okay, there's a character over there with a name on it. Tennille Darkwood? I don't know. Luckily for stealth, yeah, we can just kind of skip all this, huh? These Barrow Den areas are really confusing. If you make it far into the challenge and you almost die, your heart is unstoppable. Yeah, no, I can imagine. It's more exhilarating because of that. Like, you would know that the character was about to be lost, but I'll trade my time for some permanence, let's put it that way. I'm sure it would be a great feeling to have overcome an accomplishment like that, but at the same time, the amount of failures it would probably, because I mean, I don't know how. It sounds crazy. That's why people told me that this is impossible, because it's kind of just like an easier version of Iron Man, and like you were saying, it's like almost impossible to complete an Iron Man in BFA. But I mean, like I said, I plan on dying. I'm not gonna stop just because I die, that's for sure. I failed a dozen times, only making it to level 73. Oh wow, 73. But yeah, obviously that's after one death you stop, right? That's the thing, it's like, I would be more interested in seeing how far I can get without dying. But not gonna stop if I do die. I really hope I'm supposed to be down here, because I am spending a lot of time down here otherwise. Definitely can't wait till we get sap. Blind is 24. When is sap? Wait, do I already have sap? Oh wow, I already have sap. It's been there the whole time. Well, you can't sap undead though, right? Distract would be nice too. Oh, here we go. Wow, this looks weird. The Forest Heart, and it's just like hovering. Okay, welcome to Classic, I guess. Okay, that's that. Bit of an odd one. Now what? You have to go out again, I guess. Good thing for stealth, though, that's for sure. It's another nice thing about Rogue is, you know, you can really get through this area quick. Let's kill another mob, though.
Fear.
It's kind of like fun to just fight, honestly.
Exhilarating.
When like you could, if a single mistake could lead to your death, especially with how you pull, it's quite fun. I can imagine the same with that Iron Man idea. I was the biggest idiot EU that day. Almost embarrassing if I tell you how I died. Oh, would you like fall to your death or something like that? Just the way out. I'm a bit lost, truth be told. Yeah, here we go. Better get used to these things come Classic. There's gonna be a lot of time. You're gonna spend some time in them. Ooh, now there's an herb here. Yeah, but there's also mobs. A lot of mobs. So let's not get that herb. It's a nice thing about stealth, man. I'd like to do this on a warrior, to be honest, because it would be probably really difficult. Oh, I had played for several hours. Don't do that. So I got impatient and cocky and flew into a bunch of bats and dragon blight that spit heavy hitting stuff at me. Oh, gotcha. Warrior. Yeah, warrior's fun because it doesn't really have any like these errors I've made already on Rogue would be my death on Warrior already. And I bet it would be even crazier on higher level. Okay, so I still don't know what I'm doing. But we need to kill one of these, so let's do that. Oh my god, this stupid named mob, go away!
So delicious.
Fought this thing like 3 times now. Should be able to kill it. It's gonna be kind of tough though. We're already a little bit behind the 8 ball here, so let's use the heal. Kind of just sitting here waiting for energy, which is not great. I can kite a bit, but I don't really have a lot of room. Gotta be careful, obviously. Out of range for the slow, that's not ideal. Oh yeah, I can bandage. Does almost nothing. And it breaks immediately. So even bandages suck now, what the fuck? Alright, anyway, let's see, what are we doing? Probably have to go back in there, don't I? There are desperate... Take this canister and go to the southeast to Fellfire Hill. This is Fellfire Hill. We're not in the right area. This could also be... Wait. Oh, this is that. Then this is the Fellfire Hill. Okay, so let's try to get these stealthy mobs first. I feel bad for you if you decide to roll Paladin. Oh, in Classic? Well, that's the cool thing about Paladin in Classic. You can play like this hyper-aggressive AoE style. And I didn't know about that until I was like already 54 on Nostarius, and then the server shut down. So that was actually the main reason I wanted to play Classic again. Because I had spent all that time... Like, I was going to level on Chronos. After Nostarius shut down, everybody was like going to Chronos. You remember Chronos? And I was going to level on Chronos there. And you could actually buy characters on that realm. So I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll just buy like a level 40 Paladin and just start from there. And I was thinking about doing it because I just wanted to finish leveling a Paladin so goddamn bad. Like, it was so elusive. Like, I gotten so far and then the server shut down. But I never ended up doing it. So then when they relaunched or whatever, I was like, all right, I'm definitely playing Classic no matter what. Chronos. Yeah, the memes that were there from that server, man, I feel bad for it, honestly. That's the thing I'm most worried about in private servers, man. Like, people just are ruthless.
So exhilarating.
But I think a lot of that is because of the shit being free. I think now that you have to pay for it, there'll be a little bit more maturity. We'll see. Yeah, bamboozled PayPal accounts. On Chronos, you mean? I didn't know about that. No, 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 no. See if we can kill this thing quick. Okay, run. Get the fuck out of here. Oh no, Elysium. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Chronos had no drama, but they have a cash shop. Oh yeah, that's what it was, the cash shop. I remember everybody was like memeing the fuck out of that place. Oh, that's right, because I was just talking about how you can buy characters. I don't know, man. For a private server idea, it doesn't sound like that bad to me. Like, the one thing I really like, was that Warmane? Was that the name of it? There was one that was like literally like fully supported cash shop. You can buy every single thing in the game, but you could also sell your own characters. That was the thing. I was like heavily, I think we were talking about it on stream. It actually was being talked about on one of my clips that I have on the channel, on the YouTube channel. There it was like you could basically like dual box and all that shit and just level characters and then sell them and use the like Warmane currency to buy stuff. I thought that would be really cool, actually. I thought it would have been neat, like, you know, if I wanted to play that full time. Basically just level characters, sell them, and use the money or whatever. It wasn't actual money, but whatever the currency was to buy like gear and shit. It sounded kind of cool. It's a unique way to gear up, obviously. That is too much, yeah. Yeah, I understand why, you know, people looking for more like a purist thing, but I don't know, man. I never went into private servers looking for them to be like a one-to-one replica. That was the thing. I always confused me when like people seem to have wanted that. It's like, I knew what I was getting from the get-go because the first time I ever logged on a private server was during Wrath, actually. I logged on a Classic private server, and it was not playable. Let's put it that way. You know, it was like a joke, basically. It was like nothing. You couldn't actually do anything. You just like I don't know. I don't even remember what was there, but it was not a playable experience. So you know, when I went back to private servers, late Kata, that's kind of what I expected. And that's kind of what I got when I started on Warmane or whatever it was called. No, that's not the name of it. War Song, that was the name of it. It was the Phoenix Realm. That was the first private server I played properly. Okay, so we've done a lot of quests. We gotta go all the way over there now, though. The fall of innocent private servers make me look forward to Blizzard's quality even more. Yeah, me too. That'll be the nicest thing about Classic is you'll hopefully not have any of the nonsense that private servers would have had. Like all the bugs and the constant DCs were the worst, man. I don't know if you played when Nostarius was out, but like, oh, even that server, I mean, that was like the best one, but it was, oh shit, what the fuck? 2 right next to each other? It was real bad, man. I'm talking like every single day you DC multiple, 5, 6, 7 times. It was real bad. It got to the point, Gizmo taught me this technique where you can basically have multiple WoWs open at once and then quickly log into them all. So whenever the DC would happen, you'd basically be back on before the game would even DC you. But it was just so cumbersome to do. Not fun to have to deal with shit like that, honestly. Last time I did these quests, last time I killed these mobs was on Classic. I remember I was actually grinding these mobs on my druid back on Nostarius when we got some bad news about our job at the time. Sai, he called me, told that we were going to lose a lot of the funding we had for the network. And I was just sitting here grinding in Classic. It's funny. Anyway, I discovered private servers 1 week before NOS shut down. Oh, gotcha. Unlucker. Oh, this gives 2 combo points. I think we want to do this instead of
Despair. So delicious.
Still don't know what this character is. Getting hit pretty hard here. I mean, that might. Uh-oh. Fire shield. That doesn't sound good. Is it gonna do lashback damage? Doesn't look like it. I don't know why I'm like extra cautious on this mob. So while you were having fun on NOS, I was farming Apexis crystals and gold for old raids. Oh, on live you mean? Apexis crystals, that's WAD, right? The demon dropped his parchment, which is amazingly written in Orcus tongue. The ones mentioned in it, Diatherus and Gorgonon, are 2 infamous dreadlords that control the demons thereabouts. The plans detail preparations for demonic attack on Splinter Tree Post. You're certain that Volusia at Splinter Tree Post would be interested in hearing this. Wow, we got some problems here, man. Splinter Tree Post, man, we're in trouble. Getting hit by all sides here. What the hell's going on here? Alright, we're back to a proper Zandalari now. I tried to kick that, but I guess I missed. I don't know. When you have full combo points going into a mob, it's like you decimate it. Okay, so this should be ending very, very shortly. 55 minutes on Inky Black Potion, and it was only like 10 minutes later that I used this potion, so. It's still weird that you can't actually tell. I don't know. I guess it's bugged. Got into an argument on the forums about this, but definitely think there's bigger problems to solve. But obviously, it should be fixed 100%. Oh, hey, Banana. What's up, buddy? How's it going, man? The Legion has returned. Yep, you're right. Okay. A couple more demons still we need. Just need piano. Oh, yeah. So what are the rules of this? Chimera Rising, what's up? So down in the description or whatever you'd call in the bio, I think is what they call it on Twitch. In the bio, you'll have a bit of a blurb about why I'm doing this and what the rules are. So read those. If you have any questions after that, let me know. But some general things to think about are, I'm just trying to find some engagement in leveling. It's long been an afterthought in my opinion, and I find this to be fun. So I've wanted to do this start to finish for a long time. In fact, this is like the 3rd time I've started one, but I'm hoping that this time I've matured my interest in it enough to finish it for the first time. But obviously, it takes a long time, so we'll see. The nice thing about it is, though, is this potion is going to help me along a lot. It's going to make this go a lot quicker. That was like the big problem with it when I did in the past. It just took so long to actually level. Completing the zones is fine. I don't care how long that takes now that they scale. But yeah, actually leveling was quite the task. Do you remember the viewer you had named Jay Binsky? I randomly went to his Twitch channel and someone gifted subs and I happened to get it. Oh, he's streaming on Twitch now, huh? Yeah, I know him. He's we had a lot of conversations in the past. What's he streaming? Yeah, congrats on the sub there, yeah. Oh, it was a while ago? Gotcha. I saw him when Legion had launched. I think he was playing Legion for a bit there, but like all good private server kids, they don't stick around for long. Okay, there we go. So potion's up again, let's use it. It's really nice that you could like basically indefinitely kite as an outlaw rogue. That's a very, I feel like that's very unique among melee. I don't think any other melee could do that. I'm wondering if maybe Paladin could do it because of that slow. They have a very potent slow, but you kind of don't really, I don't think you're gonna use it very often. I think it's gonna be hard to use properly. It's got a long CD too, if I remember correctly. I'm a private server kid and I played through most of Legion. Well, it wasn't necessarily aimed at you, but most people that like haven't played at all in recent years, I feel like they still come back for expansions and then they like don't even try to find a guild or anybody to play with, and then they wonder why they don't have fun. I know a lot of people who are like that. There's another person, another guy who was like streaming Classic and then got banned because it's illegal to stream Classic, and then he was like playing live for a little bit, and then he quit after like, I think he like cleared older heroic once, and then he quit, saying like, I can't remember who it was. There's somebody that I know too, but anyway, yeah, it was somebody like that, and it's like, I don't know, man. I guess like if that's all you're interested in, then that's understandable, but like for me, playing WoW is about like playing for years, not weeks. I wouldn't like if I only played the game for, if I only played the expansion for a week, I wouldn't even, I'm not sure I could even say I disliked it, because so much changes in WoW expansions over the year, like the year or two that it's out. I'm excited to get some of these abilities though. Outlaw Rogue seems like it's got really fun abilities. Okay, we're done with that. I learned in Legion how much better live WoW is if you're in a guild. Oh yeah, definitely. That's the thing, like Classic plays pretty well on its own. Everybody says it's like a very social game, but frankly I think it's a better solo game than live WoW. But, you know, if you're gonna like only, basically if you're not looking to make friends in either, then you're probably not gonna have much fun. Friends are important. Raid progression with guild, doing full 5-man runs with guildies, that is good stuff, yeah. Just the social connections. Bro, these people in Classic WoW community are just straight up casuals. Yeah, I'm glad we agree. That's the truth of it too, man. Like, I'm really worried about it. There's just like gonna be so many casuals. I feel like 90% of the people who play Classic are gonna play it like, I know it's a different game and I know it's silly to compare the two, but like if you did the same thing you were gonna do on Classic on live, you would be like the most casual. You know, like there wouldn't be any more casual. And that's the way it seems like everybody's like, I don't know, man, doing some weird shit. I even feel like Asmongold is the casual, to be honest. I think at this point it's safe to say that he is. I mean, it seems like he'd given up on serious content a long time ago. He's probably still like hardcore in terms of collection and just logging hours. I don't know if he even plays the game anymore, but last time I checked, I would say that. But in terms of actual like pushing his character and his account, like in a PvE, like, you know, even in PvE, anything, in any competitive content, I feel like those days are long over for him. But I don't know. Anyway, it's interesting to see. It's interesting to see how he's gonna play. Yeah. Let's see what we got. Oh yes, they will teach those elves. Just you watch. Choose a reward. Oh, we can get a sword, or we can get a mace. Perfect. This will show the elves and the horde is capable of when we're backed into a corner. Listen, Metro Stab, you must say nothing of this to anyone. Sarfang will surely approve once he sees the results, but if we are found out beforehand, our heads will be on spikes. Hands you a hastily written note. Bring this to Durak. You can find him in the mines behind me, just to the north. He will instruct you further. Wait, did we like actually do something with that? I didn't even pay attention. I think we fired some kind of like fell meteorite. Well, we did that now. Oh, okay, we got blind. That's really nice. And pick lock, obviously. Mission improbable. I have a special mission that requires a well-equipped, competent rogue. As I have none to spare, I suppose I'll have to settle for you. The enemy has assaulted Warsong lumber camp and cut it off from the rest of the forces. An important Blood Elf diplomat en route to Orgrimmar is trapped there. She must be liberated. Take the road northeast and light the smoldering brazier to summon our operative there. Do whatever he might require of you. Dismissed. Bad news bearers. No reports have made it out of here since the beginning of the siege of Splinter Tree. By now, Commander Grimfang must be getting anxious. I'm sending you to Zoram Strand to deliver a report. It's not pretty, but at least I'll have the facts. Speak to Volgra when you're ready to make the trip. Oh, it wants me to fly? I don't know if I want to do that. Probably gonna have to, though, because the zone is like half and half ally. You silenced the voices. Thank you, thank you.
Keep it real.
Scott said Method is gonna be playing Classic. Can't wait for them to go. Oh, really? We were just talking about that before you got here, but like, are they gonna actually raid? Because I assume the new raid will start during Classic, so they're not gonna be raiding both, right? I don't know how that's gonna go. What, he did? I thought they weren't. Yeah, I definitely can't imagine them doing that.
How you doing?
Anyway, good, good. A few dem elves running around, the better.
Stay away from
I agree.
them.
Well, I'm aware the majority of Classic communities know the raids are frog-faced with glasses. I have no idea if he was trolling or not, but he made it out to be like they were going to be quite involved with Classic. I think what he's talking about is Method is going to have a Classic scene. Like they got, what's his name? S-Fan is like now a part of Method, right? I don't know if you saw that, but yeah, that dude did some good branching out there, obviously. But anyway, yeah, he's now like a part of Method. So I think that's like, it's kind of like Shakib and them, right? Like they don't raid with Method, but they're part of Method's brand, you know?
What do
Anyway.
you need?
That's better. There's nothing quite like ridding our world of a demon, and they make for worthy opponents as well, unlike the weak races of the Alliance. 100 quests. What do you have there, Scout? How did I just get that quest? That achievement. Dreadlords, they plan to attack us here at Splinter Tree Post. Not while I still draw breath. Crupples the demon scrawled plans at her fists? No, we will not allow this to happen. They are a blight upon this world. Metro, you will see to it that the attack by the Burning Legion never comes to pass. Go slay these Dreadlords. Without them, the rest of the demons are essentially mindless. You will find Gorgonon in Demon's Fall Canyon behind the Fellfire Hill and Manaroth's floating broken spear. Diathoras the Seeker resides somewhere in the burrowed den atop Demon Fall Ridge. Return to me with their weapons as proof of your deeds. Holy shit. These quests are, yeah, completely different areas, aren't they? Maybe not. Anyway, is it even possible to allocate time to Classic if you're going for World first? No, that's what I'm saying. Oh, he said his main guild members were interested in playing it. Oh, wow. Interesting. I guess we'll find out. I assume, though, that the new raid is going to come out, like, during Classic proper. So, like, it's going to be, like, a month into Classic and the new raid will come out. So I don't know how they would do it. Progress is only a few weeks, usually. I guess that's true. I guess if they're not going for World first in both, then I guess it doesn't matter, yeah. We'll see what happens. But they spend weeks preparing as well. Yeah, like the lead up to the preparation is longer than the actual progress. What's this? Who are you? Wait, I was already been in here. What are you talking about? Who are you? Draka should know better than to be so brazen, but it looks like you're up to your eyes in this with as much as, which is must to lose as anyone. Very well. What Draka requires is a magnet of sorts, something that her demonic missiles will be drawn to. I know. I happen to know of a method that would suit your progress. Oh, there's another player. He's a paladin. Interesting. You scour the mines for fist-sized chunks of ore while I prepare a special enchantment. I haven't seen another player in a while. It's a prop pally. Of course, he's got full heirlooms though. Probably like one of 0 people leveling with without heirlooms and stuff. Method 1 Azeroth TV, yeah. I mean, that's what I was just kind of getting at, like with the fucking S-Fan or whatever. Like, dude is like went from like nobody to somebody in a real short period of time. I kind of envy that, but at the same time, I don't really want that. Like, I don't know. It would be nice to be able to do this full time, but Yeah, I'm not really trying to do that kind of shit, like traveling all over the place and doing all kinds of shit. I don't know. It's just not me. I'd rather just play the game. I don't really want to be like a news, you know, a part of the news of the game. I just want to play the game. I'm a nobody. To be honest, that's like 15 minutes of fame kind of fame. Maybe. Yeah, I guess once Classic is like no longer hype as fuck, then I guess those days are over for him, but I don't know. Him aligning himself with Method is kind of like assurance, you know? Have you collected the ore we need? Well done. These should hold a curse long enough for our purposes. Just in time, Rogue. The elves have launched another attack. From the guard towers, use the accursed ore to mark the targets for Draka. Her projectiles will strike your target and erupt in fell magic flame, destroying any nearby enemy. There is strong prejudice against the use of demonic magics, unjustified but real nonetheless. For this reason, I will transform you into an imp for the duration of the mission to prevent you from being identified.
Farewell.
Oh, okay. That's awkward. Oh, by the way, you remember I mentioned the Fresh Elysium server? Yes, of course. I'll never forget it. I watched the stream today. It's 3 days old and 1,500 online. Oh, the current Fresh Elysium server. Oh, wow. I thought you meant the old one. Jesus Christ. I mean, what's the point, right? Like, especially since they're like actively giving updates about proper Classic, who would actually play on that? I'm telling you, they at least last I checked, they like actually believe that Classic is gonna fail and that they'll be the backup plan. It's like, are you fucking joking me, dude? Like, you're more likely to climb the guard towers. You're more likely to have your shit like taken down for good than that to happen, I think, right? Like, there's no way that Blizzard's gonna not let this succeed no matter what the plan is. Yeah, it's just not gonna happen. Use the accursed ore to direct artillery fire. Okay. Interesting quest. Does it work? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's cool. Anyway, exactly. What is the damn point except if you don't know what to roll? Yeah. Another Fresh server? At least it made sense 2 years ago, but now it's stupid. Yeah, I agree. That whole Fresh server concept is one that I will absolutely not abide in. If for some reason official Classic does that, that'll be it for me. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna level 2 paladins. Let's put it that way. I'm leveling 1 paladin and that's it. If I ever have to level a new character, I won't continue playing. Launch Saturday and it's already dying. Well, if you go talk to the people on the Classic forums, they want small servers. There was this thread today about it. It was like really confusing. People are like, I want, apparently, you know, whatever the hell's this guy doing? The 2.5K like meme that everybody says about server caps, whatever, true or not, I don't know. It's like people are like, I want the servers to be even smaller because then we'll definitely know everybody on it. It's like, yeah, you're gonna know everybody on it, and you're never gonna be able to make a 40-man raid because people aren't always gonna be able to be on it at the same time. Like, imagine having 1,000 people at peak on a realm, right? You can't do anything. That's 1,000 divided by 2 because Horde and Alliance, right? And then, like, between all the different time zones, even just in the United States, the different time zones. Like, what are the odds that you're actually going to be able to find 40 human beings that you enjoy playing with for a prolonged period of time? This is a serious problem, man. I don't know. It's like, that is the kind of shit that it's like, okay, you're just only interested in leveling, huh? You literally don't care about endgame at all, if that's what your mentality is. I don't know, man. Even if the Classic servers were a direct copy of Elysium, people would still find things and blame Blizzard for it. Yeah, you're right about that. There's some people who will not be satisfied no matter what they do. But I am glad to see them trying to make them at least as satisfied as possible. I really don't like that whole, like, batching thing, or that spell batching thing, whatever that is. That's a bit worrisome. That was, like, my biggest concern, and the thing I thought they wouldn't do. Like, make the game bad on purpose just to make it more like 2004. I didn't think they would do that, but they are doing that. Sort of. They're not doing it with AV, but they are doing it with the spell batching thing. I guess that's a unique case, but I don't know. Like, they're not going to make the game run at like 20 FPS on a 1080 or something like that, you know what I mean? They're not going to do that, but still, I don't know. Anyway, what is spell batching even? It's like, it's kind of weird. It's like, it's still in the game, but it's much, much higher activity than it was in Classic. So basically, like, Classic spell batching was if, like, say you casted sheep on your mage, and another mage was casting sheep like around the same time you were. Well, there was like a couple seconds where spells would be batched, meaning any spell cast in that batch would then get applied at the end of the batch. So if you cast, say, like a 5-second timeline, second 1, you started the cast of sheep, right? Second 2, somebody else started the cast of sheep. It took 3 seconds for the cast to go off. Second 4, you cast your sheep. Second 5, he gets his sheep off too, because the spell batch didn't happen until the 5th second. Do you understand? So even though like the priority system of the spell in the game would suggest that he sheeped you first, you're both sheeped. That's a bug. That wasn't intended. Like, I don't know, man. I don't like that at all. Do you feel it, Metro? The raw felt power seething through your being. There is nothing else like it.
Strength.
I guess I agree. That was a weird quest. Oh, we got another weapon. Impish blade. That's a dagger. Got in a bunch of weapons. Oh, that looks nice though. Goddamn. Looks real nice. Anyway, the news we've gotten in March are incredible. 0.4 seconds. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not as easy as I made it sound, but regardless, there are times like, I guess the example that Kyvax gave was that you could, like, 2 warriors could charge each other at the same moment and they would both charge and both be stunned at the other's previous location. It's like, dude, that's a bug, right? Like, I don't know, man. Like, actually putting that back in the game. But that's how it works now still. You can still do that, but it's like it's like milliseconds now, the batches. So it's never going to happen like that, but I guess it is still possible, technically. This could be the end of me. Perhaps my actions were not thought out as well as they should have been. The good news is that we pushed back an attack that would have otherwise meant the end of Splinter Tree. Let us pray that Starfang sees it this way. I am certain to be summoned to Orgrimmar to explain my actions. Please, Metro, go ahead of me and present this letter to his advisor, Eitrig. Do what you can to soften his heart towards me. Oh, we have to go to Orgrimmar? Not doing that. Alright, we've got a lot of quests still to do. Let's head out. Diplomat from Silvermoon. Alright, so that's... Well, we're probably going to do these next 2 now. The Diplomat from Silvermoon and Splinter Tree's Demonic Defense. Those 2 are probably going to get finished now. Oh, fuck. That's an elite I just ran through. Careful. Get over the hump? Okay. Scary. I am a little annoyed that Reddit Classic WoW are suddenly so obsessed with RP PvP. Yeah, it's weird. It's not a classic thing, right? Wasn't in the game. Why do people want that? I'm confused. That was not in Classic WoW, right? Am I wrong about that? I don't even know why anybody would want an RP PvP server, to be honest. I swear that people just look for reasons to be upset. I think that's actually what's happening, man. Here's another player as well. He's a shaman. Oh, a resto shaman. What the hell? Leveling as resto. Interesting choice, my friend. That is definitely the case. Well, like looking for things to be upset about. It's nice to see other players. It's rare, but it is cool, man. I mean, for all the different zones that you could be leveling in right now, for even to see one other player, it means people are leveling, man. That's good to see that. I'm just happy as fuck these days. Yeah, I mean, if you take like a normal approach, like, you're gonna be happy, I think. Like, oh, this is not the right way. It's pretty satisfying. Like, Classic is looking good. Live WoW is really good. I mean, everything's good right now, man. WoW is in a good place right now. 8.2 on the horizon. It's gonna be absolutely amazing. I cannot wait to see what they do with the Azerite changes. That might be one of the biggest changes that have ever come in an expansion, like in the middle of an expansion. What level are we? 24. 25 almost. How long have we been going? I don't even know. Oh, we've only been live for an hour and a half. That's nice. Feels like it's been longer. It's only 8 o'clock. (1:53 a.m.) Not quite. If it was, I would definitely want to go. I don't really know how long I plan on doing this. I wouldn't mind doing the full zone here, but it's been a little bit longer than I expected, I guess, to start especially. We'll see if that ends up being the case later on, but... I didn't actually loot it. I don't really need this stuff anyway, to be honest. Where do you live, Mads? He lives in Norway, I think? Somewhere like that. I'll let him answer. Somebody's Demon Gate. What the hell is that doing here? It's just some giant-ass warlock circle. What the fuck? It's weird. How dare you? At least you didn't say Sweden. Oh, my bad. What the fuck? I don't know. All those countries are the same to me, honestly. I don't know a difference. I live in the... Oh, Denmark. That's right. Oh, my buddy Hamder. He was from Denmark, too. There we go. That inky black in full blackness, as they say. Stealth is so nice. I mean, you could do this in Classic, too, right? Like, you can just stealth past everything as a rogue? Or do mobs have, like, much higher stealth sight in Classic? I feel like they might. I never, like, even though I leveled a druid, I never was actually stealthing past things. I just never thought it was worth it. Because I always just grounded mobs. I sent mobs to their room. So I never really had to worry about it. Let's kill this mob and then we'll loot that herb. Oh yeah, we have blind now. Two-minute CD though. Kind of silly wasting it on that. But whatever. Bruiseweed? How'd that happen? Sorry, man. Even though there's a high chance you have Danish blood in your veins, because 10% of the Danish population emigrated to US when it emerged. Oh, wow, really? 10%? What the hell? Why? That's odd. I guess a lot of European countries did that, but they just wanted something a little bit better, huh? Yeah, like 100K. It's crazy. I don't think I know anybody from Denmark in the United States, but maybe. My grandparents are from Poland and Italy. Oh, 300 years ago. Oh, it's 1700s. That's even further back than I would ever have any interaction with. Okay, this is going to be interesting here. You can't sap demons, can you? Oh, you can. Okay, this won't be that interesting. Nice thing about this slow is it builds resources too. Like, that's huge. Alright, so we'll sap this motherfucker. I think the glyphs are just floating. This area is so fucking cool, by the way. This is one of like the original OG areas, if you ask me. In Classic WoW, that is. I love like how Classic kind of had like a touch of the demon stuff going on. Like, it wasn't proper demons, like it wasn't like a Legion expansion, but there was a lot of demon stuff going on in Classic, kind of low-key. I quite like that. Legion, really, it felt like a big deal in Classic, to be honest. Like, it felt there, you know? Even though it kind of wasn't. I feel like they didn't know where they were going with the story at that point. They didn't know who the bad guys were gonna... I mean, like, look at all the different raids. Like, you got an Old God raid, you got a Lich King raid, and you got 2 Elemental raids. It's like, what the hell? US is such a great country as a tourist, though. Don't know how it is as an American. Yeah, I mean, it's whatever. I don't really know. I've never really... I don't think I've ever left the country, so... Closest I came to leaving the country was to go in a swag district where all the fucking liberal shit's going on. It's a different world out there. You know, when we went out there, they had when they prepared a lunch for us, right, at the headquarters, they had like 3 different meal types. There's like a vegan meal, it's like a proper, like a regular meal, and like something else, like a gluten meal or something. Like, I was like, what the hell? Yeah, that shit don't happen in Pennsylvania, man, I'll tell you that. If we went to some like business thing in Pennsylvania, it'd be like, all right, here's your hamburger. I was like, okay, we're in California. The healthcare and student loan memes are true. Other than that, it's pretty alright. Yeah, it's true, actually. Okay, what is this? Gotta go all the way over here, I guess? I don't actually know where this is. I look forward to getting Vanished, to be honest. Kind of want to just ride by all these guys, but I definitely don't want to die, so we won't do that. One of my schoolmates is going to Penn's. Oh, Bloomsburg. That's not too far from me. He's going from Denmark to Pennsylvania. Is that serious? How come? Also, US are just 10% worse at WoW for some reason. You're right about that. I was looking at Raider.io the other day. I hadn't actually properly looked at this. It was scary. My like best key, like whatever, an 18 something in time. I don't even know. Some 18 in time, right? It's my best key. I'm looking at this the things, right? The region, okay? It's 1,800th in the region. 36,000th in the world. So there's 34,000 people in EU who are better than I am, but only 1,800 in US? That's scary. We fucking suck at WoW. Honestly, like holy shit. That's scary. Yeah, dude. There's this prot warrior who was 3K and he's only 50th in the world. Jesus Christ, man. That's nuts. I guess so. They just have a lot of free time, I guess is what it is. Where the hell am I? It doesn't seem like it would be that hard to get to the level that some of them are at. But it requires a lot of time one way or the other. Whether it's difficult or not, it's just time. And you know you can go up here. Look at Raider.io, 3 NA guilds in the top 20. Oh, really? Just 3? That's crazy. Metro finally realized. I guess I've always known, but I'm just surprised. What is that over there? Little hidden path over there. I think there's like more players in EU too. I don't know if that's true or not. J-Dob and them play like 16 hours a day of keys. They're also being paid to do so. What the hell is going on up here? Oh, is this a way out? Oh. Wow, that's cool. I wish I knew that when I came up here the first time. Wow, that's really cool. Was this here in Classic? Can't see. Okay. Anyway, yeah, like 16 hours a day. I don't know if I can do that many 5-mans. I really enjoy 5-mans, but eventually it's not going to be that fun anymore. Especially if you're actually like struggling for 16 hours a day. Like, I guess not everything they do is difficult, but they probably do a lot of keys that are just like inherently difficult no matter what. So you got to be like ready to go for that whole time. The meme is that NA players are stupid, but the thing is they're basically Europeans anyway. What do you mean by that? I'm looking forward to getting some honor talents though. It'll be quite a while until we get to 40, but won't be too long, I guess. If you look at US history, oh. Yeah, but I mean like the mentality of gamers is a little bit more relevant than 400 years of history, right? I've been watching this top ally Resto Druid. His tank became a doctor while at the same time being World 6 tank. Wow, that's crazy. What kind of doctor? That's interesting. Guess we should just use this. If this is up, I should use that. Bandage sucks. I thought the bandages would be better, to be honest. Okay, we gotta go all the way inside, so no idea. It is a bit of a misnomer, right? Like, you can have a PhD and be called a doctor, but you're not actually a doctor. Like, once you have a PhD, it ends, right? You don't have to do anything with that PhD if you don't want to. But to be a doctor, you have to constantly practice medicine effectively. And not only practice it, but keep up with it too. Not like a medical doctor. Oh, actually a medical doctor. It's hard to, I don't understand how you could do that. Like to have an actual practice, it would require many, many, many hours a week. So I don't know what that guy, how he has time to do that kind of shit. How about not getting PhD and start working after master? Like I did? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you could do that. Okay, we're after this guy here, so we should be able to skip most of this. Sap everything. Wow, I'm almost dead. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. This is gonna get interesting. Not yet, it's not gonna be interesting. Stop that. Blind it so he doesn't get that heal off. That. If it wasn't for stealth, this would be pretty difficult. But either way, people at the top end are so much better than mid-tier players that I don't get it. Yeah, definitely agree. New Dreadlord model, yeah. If by new you mean 10-year-old model, yeah, it'd be cool. I really like that animation as Zandalari. That's really nice. Rogue animations as Zandalari are great. This is the problem with these Barrow Den type areas, though. First of all, there's no reason to be in here, right? Like, is there gonna be more quests to come up here? What the hell are these demon gateways? I feel like there must be more. Maybe it's an ally quest or something. This is such a big area for there to be nothing in, except one mob. New, yeah. Yeah, I guess, I don't know. I always think, like, to be good at games, you don't have to be, like, a freak. You know, like, if you're LeBron James, or you're, I'm trying to think of, like, a decent player. I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, a non-elite NBA player versus LeBron James. The difference there is astounding, right? Like, the non-elite player is just, there's nothing he can do. He will never be as gifted as LeBron James is, right? So I think of that in sports, but I feel like that's not the case in games, right? But it kind of is. It kind of still is. Like, the best game players in the world, not always are the ones that are the most, like, physically and mentally gifted. But it is still, you know, that is definitely still part of it, right? So I don't know. I'm, like, somewhere in between. I get by on my laurels a lot, but I feel like you just need a lot of free time to get to the point that they do as well. Like, I'm not sure it would even be possible, but I guess you were kind of talking about that doctor guy. Working a 40-hour-a-week job and doing that kind of stuff. I don't know how you would do it. It's like just getting the keys in the first place. Like, the Keystone system isn't set up where you can just log on for 10 hours a week and do that kind of shit. What you mean? They updated them in Legion or WoD, did they? I don't know. That didn't look like anything new to me. Are these guys who are at the top usually are good at other games? Yeah, I guess you're right. I get like we were saying, they're just like naturally gifted at this type of skill. Not sure how you would describe it, but also their groups take like such little damage. This guy barely has to heal besides tyrannical bosses. Oh, really? Yeah, that's the big difference between what I'm doing and what they're doing. Like, no matter how good these people are, they make mistakes. Those players, they don't make mistakes. It's weird. I don't know how they don't make. That's the thing. Like, I mean, for as often as I've done some of these dungeons, it's like I still make mistakes all the time. Saw that plain and simple this week on the stream there. I don't know. J-Dot made tons of mistakes in the MDI. Oh, really? I guess I'm wrong about that then. I don't know. I have these like vaunted, you know, these people have been put on a pedestal in my viewpoint, and it's probably silly to do that. They're not that different than you or I. Well, they're obviously very different than Mads because they're from the United States. I can confirm I know a person who was top 50 EU in Dota, and then he began playing Rocket League, which I try hard at, and now he's better than me. Damn. Like serious scrub level mistakes. Oh, really? I remember when me and Sai were watching it at BlizzCon, he made some kind of big error. I can't remember what, though. It had something to do with stealth. I don't remember what the problem was, but I remember them just like, they were fucked. He was like completely fucked. It was kind of sobering. Gotcha. I mean, even like, you know, if you watch NBA, or not the NBA, but NCAA tournament, like probably the most ridiculous mistake ever was made this weekend. One of the top teams in the nation lost a game because of one of the worst mistakes you could ever see. Like a mistake that's so bad that you would expect like a 12-year-old to make it kind of thing. He reached across the out of bounds line when the guy was trying to inbound the ball. That's a technical foul. That's like the highest level of error you could make. The separation between inbound and out of bounds is so effective in that sport that any violation of that is like a massive, massive, massive error. So to make that mistake, it's like, wow. That happened and they lost the game because of it. It's like, holy shit. That is a big fucking error. There's a Shami. See what he's leveling as. Elemental, good choice, good choice. Getting ready for some Mythic Plus probably. Alright, what's going on here? When this is over, you may want to brush up on your secrecy skills. Wait, what?
Strength and honor.
You have your work cut out for you here, friend. Let's hope that you're up to the task. Oh, I know I am. Making stumps. As you've been told by now, we're to escort a diplomat from within the besieged lumber camp to safety. As it stands, that's simply impossible. The elves have 1,000 arrows trained on the camp's exit. First, we must create a diversion, something that will take their eyes off of the camp for a time. My idea is simple. Take this axe and cut down the trees that have been nurturing in the region. When you're through, light the brazier here to speak with me again. Listen carefully, Rogue. There are 3 leaders in this region who are commanding the elves, keeping their forces directed on the lumber camp. Slaying them will certainly cause panic and disarray, hopefully enough for us to successfully complete our mission. While you're at it, bringing down their scouts can only aid our cause.
Victory.
Okay. Faxi says that he is the weakest link of that team, but MDI is such a different beast. I don't know. Oh, you're talking about J-Dob. He's kind of like the face of it, though, right? I mean, I feel like a lot of people say that about Sko, too, but it's like... Listen, when you take all the publicity and put in all the public work, you kind of can be the one being carried, right? Like, I know it sucks to have to say that, but it's like, somebody's got to do that. Otherwise, that guild's not that guild, you know? If it wasn't for him doing that shit, then they wouldn't have anything going for them. They would just be another guild memeing on Twitter. This fucking dot is keeping me out of stealth. Be right back. He's also the only battle res with this meta comp. Oh, wow. I keep forgetting that nobody's running Blood DK anymore. It's so crazy. I don't know, man. People are like too addicted. What the hell? What the fuck? That looks weird. Anyway, people are too addicted to this damage. This, like, damage splooge. I wonder what, like, the proper tournament's gonna be like. It's gonna be interesting. They have like just like traps laid out on the ground I keep running over. Besides the AoE damage part where it takes such little damage when played right. I've heard so many people say that, but I can't understand how they would be more effective at that than Blood DK. But I've seen so many people say that, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to look into it, I guess. They definitely overbuffed them in terms of defense, so. They got like 3 big buffs. They really only need 2, I feel like. It's either the changes to the GCD and shield block shit, the big passive buff, or the well, those were really all 3 of them. I just combined 2 of them into 1. Anyway, some traits that give leech when you use ignore pain. Those are good now, huh? It's funny, I made a video on traits in beta and people were like, that trait's gonna suck, lol, you fucking idiot. It's like, you need block's all that matters. I don't know, man. I like the WoW community, but sometimes it makes it really hard to care about. I'm not surprised though, they do a lot of damage, so leech is good for them. Leech is not good for other tanks, so I feel like. You don't do enough damage per your health pool. Another trait that gives mastery when you use Avatar. The Prot Warrior meta changed real quick. Oh yeah, real quick. It's the quickest swing I think I've ever seen on a tank. This mob has like actual mechanics, goddamn. I might die here. I'm gonna die here. That mob just like fucked my ass right there with that shit. It just went like evasion and I couldn't do anything. Gotta heal. Oh shit, don't run into another mob. Yeah, this evasion is kicking my ass, to be honest. Makes it hard. We are in combat with this mob though. I thought sap prevented you from getting it going to combat. I guess not. Why is there like war song grunts walking around when they're... This area is contested. I thought it was like just de facto alliance. Be right back as well. Damn, everybody's being right back. Now it's just me. Okay, what do we got? A lot of work still to do here. Let's head out. Probably heal up, huh? Whoa, fucking fancy guy here. Oh, Blade Storm. Careful now. Prevent that. Oh, what is that? Oh, okay. I thought that was another mob that aggroed the Star Shard ability. Yeah, these stuns are really nice. I'm looking forward to getting this class high, because I feel like these stuns are gonna be really good. Oh, these guys are fighting. I loved it. I wish this was happening more in the game. The whole like two different groups of two different factions fighting. I see that in very few areas, and wherever I see it, I always like it a lot. That was a quick respawn there, huh? All right, we should kill this one, I think, just to make sure. Let's loot this herb. Bandage. Doesn't really, it regenerates 11 per tick. Not bad, I guess, but definitely need to get wool bandages at some point. Okay. Oh, it's a stupid dot, man. Dot is, I keep not realizing it's on me. That's a 5-second stun at full duration. That's pretty crazy. Okay, we got a drink, or we got a kite. No, well, we're not kiting because we're dying. I think we're losing this. Could blind, like full blind. Sit here and regen for a bit. We're actually out of bandages. We can make more. He's not gonna reset or something like that, right? Blind doesn't hurt, that's for sure. Okay, I think we're good to go. I'll be able to finish him here. It's hard. This is gonna get dangerous for sure. As long as we have enough room to like navigate, though, it won't be too bad. Obviously, we gotta spend more time in stealth. I feel like I'm not doing a good job with that. That was stupid. I just used the stun. I shouldn't have used the stun there. Oh, I was already stunned. Stun does less damage, right? I assume it must do less damage. Yeah, it does way less. Like half. I'm looking to get rid of a mob very quickly. I shouldn't use the stun, but I'm looking to just kind of stay self-sufficient here and not have to constantly wait for health and stuff. Okay, now we need to cut down trees. There's no reason to stay stealth here. Stealth doesn't actually reduce your movement speed though anymore, right? In the old days, I know it did for sure, but I don't think it does anymore. Yeah, so do some fighting here to get rid of. Actually, we could just sap. I guess as long as we don't enter combat, it's not going to put us in combat. Is that how that works? I always knew that you could do that, but I guess I did it wrong. Oh, there's actually like a horde base here. What the hell? See, this area is like the original Warcraft 3, isn't it? This is like from the old days. This is one of my favorite areas too, the Ashenvale campaign and the Orc, where the Orcs are fighting the Night Elves. It is an Orc campaign, or is it a Night Elf campaign? I can never remember. I haven't played the campaign in a very long time. See, when I got everything out, they get slaughtered. Literally didn't even. I took 1 hit of damage. That's it. Oh, this is gonna get me at least probably a full level here. Let's use our costume again. See what we get. Oh, we got Blood Queen. Oh, this is gonna be awesome. Blood Queen and Stealth. Uh-oh. 41. He's just leveling. Actually says the level. That's weird. The add-on can show the level even though it's Skull. That's funny. All right, well, let's go out the back way here then so that guy doesn't decide he wants to attack us. How's he gonna kill? The Blood Queen looks horrible on this mount though. Holy shit. The wings are like sticking out the back in such a weird way. Let's see if we can get the other mount. Still terrible, but a little bit better. Like how there's just like random, they're just firing at nothing. I don't know what they're even shooting at. They're just shooting at like wood on the ground. This must be the Alliance. They come here and do this. That's interesting. Other players, yeah. An Alliance, so. Not what we're looking for right now. But still, it counts. It's funny, I haven't streamed. What's this? Usually when I stream, it's day, and then it ends when I end, it's day. But now I started, it was daytime, and now it's nighttime.
What do you need?
I have a bit of personal request for you, Rogue. It has been many moons since I've seen my love, Draka. It will be many more before we were able to be together again. I fear that as time passes, her love for me will wane. This braid has special meaning to the two of us, as do thorn blood cups, the flowers of this region. I ask that you pluck the flowers and weave them into this twine, then present the gift to Draka on my behalf.
Go forth.
Was this some RP shit? I don't know. I don't know if I'm trying to do this. This feels like a classic quest, huh? There's not even any tracking on the map for it. Probably not doing this one, buddy. I guess I can do it. It's right here. I was like, I don't even know where this stuff is. But if it's around this area, I don't mind it. Good to get experience, obviously. But I do want to kind of finish the zones. My primary goal is to finish the zones. That was the big mistake I made when I was doing this on my druid. Oh, hey, Kovdova. What's up, buddy? That was my big mistake I made when I was doing this on my druid, was I was doing way too many like side quests. And it was taking me forever to complete the zones. I've kind of done that already here today. Oh, there's a rare. Let's kill a rare. First rare. It doesn't have that much HP, to be honest. Alright, here we go. First rare. I think we should open with stun.
Can you handle this?
Yeah, we should definitely open with stun. Wow. Okay. This will be interesting. Don't aggro anything else. Now we should be able to finish it.
Really? Is that all you've got?
Cool. We have a good amount of experience. Oh, there are so many quests in WoW, it's insane. Yeah, no doubt. There's thousands, right? It's ridiculous. Okay, well, I don't know. I got one of these and I need 8, so I'm probably done here. There's another one. Okay, they're at least somewhat abundant right here, so let's see. Looks like we're gonna have to fight quite a few mobs to get at this one, though. And being Blood Queen Lanithil, especially with swords, it looks so cool. Let's take this off for a minute and see what it looks like in the daytime. It's about to expire anyway. Not right. haven't been using this, but I liked using it in the past. I forgot to loot this. It really changes the way the game looks, to be honest. It's a bit hard to get used to, though, to be honest. Also moves the center of your character, and that's not good for this weak core. I do a Mythic plus dungeon like that? Yeah, I should. It would be fun. Oh, you mean with the action cam? I could do that. That wouldn't be that bad. Definitely would be hard. The thing that really sucks about action camera, and unless they change it, it's always gonna suck, is it always acquires your target no matter where, no matter what you're doing. So if you're just like riding by, let's see if it happens here. Yep, see, it like snaps my fucking character's head to the side, and it is so, I don't like it at all. It makes me like a little nauseous almost, like it's, oh, another player. It makes me like really, yeah, not like the way things look on the screen, let's put it that way. Where it just snaps your character's view to the side. That's the only thing that really sucks about this. If that didn't happen, this would, I would probably use this all the time. Where'd that guy go? What the hell? Took a cue, I guess. I wanted to inspect him. Or maybe he saw I was Blood Queen Lanathon. He's like, shit, I gotta get out of here. I didn't know I was doing the raid. Oh my god, being this as a demon hunter, oh, it would be so, it would look so cool, right? Okay, we're losing interest in this quest, to be honest. How many do we have so far? 5. We still need 3 more. Kinda don't really care about this quest. But at the same time, I'm already I'm almost done with it. This is definitely like a classic quest though, right? I've never done this quest, but since it doesn't even have tracking on the map, I have to believe this has been here for a very long time. I guess it's just down in this area here, but we'll give another pass through it. If we see a couple, we'll do it. If not, then that'll probably be it. This is kind of one of those quests that you would have picked up in Classic that are like, go pick this up before you do these other quests, because otherwise you're going to have to do these quests twice. Like, I'm effectively doing this quest twice because I have to come back and kill a bunch of mobs just to loot these things. So one thing that's nice about Modern WoW is they bundle all the stuff together. Nice. I mean, it's questionably nice. It's the way it is. It's convenient, and I don't know if it's always a good thing, but for quests, I'd say it is. It is a good thing. Hopefully, yeah, see that right there? That's the thing that sucks about this. If that did not happen, you can like turn that feature off where it only acquired your target if you were like either intentionally targeting it or really close to it, then I would be satisfied, but it does really, it's really annoying otherwise. Alright, well, we dinged. Anyway, that's 25. Let me finish that. When is our next talent point? 30, right? Yeah. 30, we're getting hit and run, and I'm definitely looking forward to that. And then 40 we get PvP talent, and 45 we get Marked for Death, which is going to be absolutely insane, by the way. I don't know if you guys have properly thought about what Marked for Death is going to look like when you're leveling. I don't know if anybody's leveled one, but marks the target and instantly generates 5 combo points. Cooldown reset if the target dies within 1 minute, which it's obviously going to die within 1 minute, right? So I'm basically going to constantly use it. Every time I fight mobs, I'm going to just start with 5 combo points. I'm going to destroy these mobs, even naked. It's going to be crazy. Oh, no, now I have to take it to... I see. That's cool. That was a nice little quest, I guess, but we'll see what happens here. Got a couple quests to turn in here that we are not really making much progress on. Wants me to go to Stone Talon? Yeah, we got a long ways to go. That's the nice thing about the changes to, you know, the level scaling. It's really, really nice to just stay in this entire zone. When I did this on my mage, I mean, this would have been it. I'd be almost done with this zone by now. couple more, you know, I'd do maybe half the zone and we'd be over leveled for it. And this is without heirlooms. Like if I had heirlooms on, these quests would have been all I needed. Ain't nobody leveling rogues. You're right about that. I seen a lot of shamans and a lot of paladins. That's it. Here comes that guy. I'll go in stealth too. I'm Blood Queen Lanithel. You didn't need to use the whole sack at once, did you? I didn't.
Strength and honor.
Nice work, Metro Stab. You demoralized the enemy and harvested resources for the Horde. Let's hope the rest of the mission goes as well. Well done, Rogue. Thanks. They're in complete disarray. Just look at them. Oh, yeah, look at that. Well, Rogue, this is as good as it gets. The elves are scrambling to recover from your recent deeds. There is no better time to break into the lumber camp. Make your way in and speak with Overseer Gorthak. He'll instruct you as to how best to escort the diplomat to safety. Good luck.
Farewell.
All right. Oh shit, is this gonna be one of those, you know what I always used to love? This was something that was often the case in Classic and TBC. There's quests where there's like neutral mobs. It happens in like Hillsbrad, happens in a bunch of different areas. But they're like faction specific mobs that when you're like, for example, like the Alliance might have quests to kill the mobs that I'm about to go interact with. But then the Horde can help them. Like they're allies. You could heal them, you could buff them, etc. This was really, really cool in the early days. It doesn't really exist in Live WoW, obviously. Like it exists in the game that I'm playing currently, but it doesn't exist in BFA content. It kind of does. There's a couple places. Like you can do that in the main city, basically. I don't know though. This is something that I always liked. Like see, these mobs are just generic mobs that like an Alliance would probably come and kill. I bet there's probably Alliance quests to come and kill these. But when I go inside, there's a named mob that it's like, I'm meant to be here the whole time. It's kind of cool. Yeah, Warsun Grunt. These are definitely, must be definitely an Alliance hub. Okay, action camera is losing me here. Holy shit. Yeah, I like it, but there's some things that need to be ironed out for sure.
Strength.
Alright, Gorthak sighs disappointedly. If only you had arrived an hour ago. The diplomat suffered mortal wounds at the hand of an elf assassin. How the enemy was able to infiltrate the camp undetected remains a mystery. So that was probably the Alliance equivalent for the quest, huh? It's not as like I haven't got enough to think about here. Keeping this place operational is hard enough without constant elf and Draenei harassment. Now on top of anything, there's an assassin lurking around the camp who's killed an important diplomat on my watch. Wherever it is, it couldn't have gotten far, Rogue. Scour the camp until you find her and then avenge the diplomat. At least I can bring the assassin's head with me when I have to answer to Hellscream.
For the Horde.
Yeah, that's not good, man.
State your business.
Wait, who's this? Oh, there's the envoy.
Anubalore
My
Delanam.
lady. I was unable to protect her. How can I return to Silvermoon?
We will have justice.
Action cam? It's really cool. Like, when it's working well, it's amazing. Man, it's so cool that I'm Lanithel right now. She's sexy, to be fair. Anyway, yeah, it's so cool when it's working well, but it sucks when it doesn't. Like, it's real bad when it doesn't work. I wish there was a way to refine it a little bit more. Wait, what? What the hell? How am I supposed to find her? Or him? Scout the camp. What are you talking about?
Roll hall.
And I'm just supposed to look around? What the hell? This is definitely a classic quest. Oh, it was here. You probably just walk a certain amount of yards and it eventually comes out. You gonna help me, buddy? Guess not. Oh, is she a range damage dealer as well? Alright, well, we did it. Anyway, I'll probably go to bed now. Very nice stream. Sweet, man, yeah. Can't you see the guard is busy doing nothing? We'll catch up another time, Mads. I'll be live tomorrow afternoon if you're around, but you'll probably be busy. I'm gonna try to do this this stream on Twitch, hopefully at least once a week. We'll see. So yeah. Man, it makes me want to be a demon hunter. That's crazy. Those wings are huge. I want to know one thing, Zandalari. Is that assassin dead? Yes, as I have the head in my hand. Well done, Rogue. One last request. I would probably be best if none of my laborers knew this assassin ever existed. Oh yeah, I'm not going to talk to them. They didn't even help me kill her.
The dark times
I
will
cannot
pass.
believe she's gone. It all happened so fast. I understand that I have to thank you for avenging my mistress. For that, you have my gratitude and that of Silvermoon. In her wisdom, my lady foresaw this end. She prepared a missive to be delivered in the event that something happened to her. We were to join an Orgrimmar retinue on the crossroads just north of here. Please, Zandalari, meet them in our stead and see that the message is delivered.
Keep your wits about you.
Man, it makes no fucking sense whatsoever that a Zandalari is here, especially one dressed as Blood Queen. This is like, they have to do something about this. I don't know if they can, but they really have to, because it's like, this going back in time thing on characters that really have no business going back in time, it just doesn't make any sense whatsoever. It's a sad thing that it's like that. But, oh, now we're going to that person who gave us that other quest. So I guess maybe that quest was part of something. Maybe we just did it early or something. Put another potion on as well. As soon as we turn this in. We only used 2 so far? We've only been live for 2 hours. Man, it feels like we've been live for like 8 hours already.
Loktar.
Gurtar listens as you inform him of Sheila's passing. I'll deliver this to Hellscream personally, Zandalari. In the meantime, there's something I need for you to do to me.
Go for
Yeah, so that was the way we were supposed to do it. The diplomat from Silvermoon. Interesting. Yeah, that was the way it was supposed to go. Okay, so we've already done that. That's nice. It's a bit awkward riding with those wings, so we'll just turn it off. It's almost over. I really love that toy. I don't think there's anything better than that in the game, honestly. I think it's like the nicest toy in the game. This bruised weed. I think we probably have to do quests here, right? This is like a very, I remember, a lot of quests in this area in Classic. Not making much progress on professions, though, am I? I thought it would go quicker, honestly. I just haven't gotten a lot of linen. Everything's still orange. Just don't have enough linen. I have a lot of wool. Wonder when I could train wool bandages. I probably can, like now, if I went back. I might go back to Org quick because there's a quest there to turn in. And I wouldn't mind seeing if I can get wool bandages. All apologies, that's funny. Well, let's see, like we'll finish these quests, which I think we're almost done with them. If it wants me to go to Zoramstrand next, instead of doing that, I'm gonna go to Orgrimmar first, and then I'll come back here. I might just, should I fly or should I just, I'll probably just hearth. I'll hearth and we'll be in Zuldazar. I love Zuldazar. I wonder if there would be like at level 100 if I could do stuff in Zuldazar that would help me level. Probably not, right? Like they have some kind of like limitation on stuff now. Like in Classic, if you were able to kill a mob that was like 20 levels higher than you, you would get a ton of experience. But in BFA, it doesn't work that way. Oh, Metro, thank you for this gift. It means more than you could know. He hasn't forgotten. Nah, you guys are both fine. You're over worrying about it, you two. Really, it's all good. We need to vendor too.
Glory.
Those dreadlords must die soon, Metro. Yeah, they're dead. They've been dead. That was a long time ago. Never again will the Burning Legion make slaves of the orcs or any other race of the Horde. Bravely fought, Rogue. You have the true heart of the Horde beating inside you. You give us much honor.
Go forth to victory.
I'm gonna vendor some stuff. Oh, there's more quests.
I have many, many wares.
It's literally vendor everything besides cloth. If I pick it up, it's automatically gonna become a thing for me, right? Sharp Talons Claw. Wait, I haven't turned this in yet?
Good fortune to our friends.
Oh, Silverwing Refuge. What the fuck? You like Outlaw so far? Yeah, oh, it's great. I like it.
I
Yeah.
have many.
I think I would like it
lucky
at max
things
level
you
too, but
like.
that's why I'm leveling it. Another player. Oh, he just got here as well, level 20. He's leveling as
Farewell,
Feral.
friend of the Grummels.
Oh, and he's also not using any gear. He's just wearing whatever he started with, I guess. Looks terrible, honestly. Anyway,
Many
let's
deals
make
for a friend of the
that.
Grummels. Like you.
That was probably a mistake. Just in case we need that, I don't think we will, but I expect to be able to level exclusively
I
with
have
bandages. I don't know if that's
many
gonna work.
wares. May your feet find good trails.
I don't know how that guy got here and he's only level 21. It was like 10 or so quests leading up to this point. How could you not have finished that? Okay, anyway. Listen, Rogue, I know that assault on Splinter Tree has everyone worked up, but if we forget about the Satyr portals, we'll come out of the crisis to face an even larger one. You don't know about the portals? To the northeast, in the region of Satinir and Xavian, the Satyrs are attempting to summon in demons to bolster their numbers. We must be vigilant in closing those portals, no matter what issues we face here.
Go with
I'm happy with that. I'm happy to help, but I'm gonna go back to work quick, I think. Hey, I've been traveling through Ashenvale, heading towards Ratchet, and decided to make a stop here at Splinter Tree. I'm always looking for an opportunity, and it seems like the Satyr horns are in high demand in Ratchet these days. After asking around here, it seems that the Satyrs in Nightrun, Satinar, and Xavian all have this type of horn I'm looking for. I'm no match for those Satyrs, but you look like you might be. Tell you what, you collect the horns for me, and I'll make it worth your time.
Doing business with ya.
We do this quick, I guess. I don't know. You know what? I wouldn't mind going back. Just. It's only level 20 though. What are the odds that I'm actually gonna get any value from it? I have the flight pass, right? Or do I just have all flight pass?
Speak, friend.
I have a lot of them, but I don't know how I have these ones. I guess you just get these by default now. This new map looks amazing, by the way.
Be safe.
So let's just Hearth. Chimera Rising and Absinthe followed on Twitch. Thanks. We're gonna try to do, like I said, like probably one of these a week. Probably do 2 this week just because I had today off, but normally I wouldn't have Monday off. I would like to do this, for real do this. Man, Zelda's, oh my god, dude. Dusk, I so rarely play at nighttime outside of Raid, so I never really did get to see. Look at how gorgeous this is. Holy shit, dude. And they did such a good job with the theme of this expansion. Is this what Max? Yeah. So I finally downloaded the new drivers for Windows 7, and now you got DirectX 12 going. I don't think it really makes the game look any different, but it definitely has helped performance, I guess. Not really, to be honest, but it's definitely better than it was. I just like that there's other people here. Like actual 110s and shit. Although I don't know why there's people from Lycandris and Kill Jaden. I am on Fire Tree, aren't I? What the hell? Why is there... What the hell? This guy's 2,400. That's crazy. Oh, there's Camus. Alright, yeah, obviously there are people from my realm as well. A lot of people here. What the shit? It's like they like re-merged some things because or whatever, like relaxed how things combined. It's kind of weird. I see like people from all different realms. I didn't think you'd be able to see those type of people in Orgrimmar. Orgrimmar's like pretty bustling right now. Alright, we'll turn this quest in. Get whatever's in the mail, I don't know.
I've seen things that would scare anything ancient to trade. Needs to
herbs
be
that
at
we didn't
least
actually
2
loot.
centuries old.
Right, because I was not shift clicking at first. quest here. Anyway, Eitrig.
Hail, friend.
The woman Draka needs to mind her step. She plays with power she cannot possibly understand. Eitrig studies you for a moment. This Durak, I sense foul things about this one, and my instincts are rarely wrong. Dreadhead Redemption. I sense that Durak is more than he seems. Demonic power is dangerous, and it is easy to fall to its corruption, even for a trained warlock. I do not trust him, Metro. Find this Durak and tell him that the Horde will have nothing to do with him.
Stay strong.
And this is for like Ragefire Chasms or something, right? Not doing Ragefire Chasms.
I've been expecting you.
This is like to go to the Barrens or something? Yeah. Not doing that.
Go.
I love the tattoos on Zandalari. I'm really excited for the hide chest option. I mean, basically nothing different than what I'm looking at like right now. So it's not really any different on that, but it would be nice on my main characters. I don't think I would change my DK's transmog, but maybe. It'd be nice on my shaman though. The shaman, I'm basically trying to build a transmog just. Oh wait, we wanted to get. Just to like kind of show the tattoos off a bit. It's hard. Like you can't even see the tattoos. It's crazy. What is this? That's the Kata cooking daily. I remember this. Actually gives experience. But I won't be doing that. Tailoring. Oh no, tailoring's down here. It's alchemy that's up there. No point in buying training alchemy yet, obviously. Nothing to train. Won't get. Wow, what the hell? There's a lot of things. No, this is Cataclysm. I forgot they did this. Can we search? You know, before I just want to see when I can get. I know there's a first aid vendor over here that can just show me exactly, like literally what only vendors. The vendor only shows. What am I talking about? The vendor only shows bandages. So let's go see exactly when I can get the bandages. Obviously, wasting my time coming back here. It's not going where I thought it was. It's crazy that at any point in time, making a white pair of boots required materials from another profession. That's the thing about Classic, man. They had different ideas. Let's put it that way. Things did not pan out the way they wanted them to in Classic, that's for sure. Alright, it's this person here.
Astoros Danil.
When can you train this? I don't understand. When can you get Cataclysm tailoring and these other tailorings? I guess you have to be the right level, right? It has nothing to do with your proficiency now, right? I haven't leveled a profession like this in a long time. But when is the next bandage? Silk? Wool. Oh my god. Oh no, that's heavy wool. 40 is regular. 40 is heavy linen. Oh, well that's GG. We're fucked. Yeah, I guess this is just not going to work out. I was kind of hoping that it would just kind of level itself. But I'm going to be past linen soon. I mean, I'm already kind of past linen. It's kind of weird. I don't know. It's like they fucked it up. I don't know why mobs that are... I guess that's right, though. Level 25 mobs are dropping wool instead of linen. They should drop both pretty equally, but I'm getting a lot more linen. Or a lot less linen than I was getting wool. I'm already getting silk, too. And there's just nothing I can do about that, right? Twitch. Oh, hey, Rexa, what's up? Yeah, I wanted to stream this leveling stuff, and the only... I didn't want to do it on YouTube because I didn't want to disrupt the flow of content there. How you doing? I didn't want to disrupt the flow of content there because I don't know if I'll actually finish this. So basically what I'm doing is I'm just streaming it on Twitch just to have it all archived. And the Twitch VOD system will suffice to do that. So I'll just do this whenever I can, and if I eventually do end up getting far enough that I think it's worth publishing on YouTube, then I'll just download all the VODs from Twitch and put them on YouTube. But yeah, didn't want to confuse people either. Obviously a lot of people on the YouTube channel would probably be very confused if, I don't know, probably confuse people why I was doing this stuff. So something I've wanted to do for a long time now, and I think it would be badass to say that I finished it, but Knowing me, I probably won't finish it, so we'll see what happens. Alright, so now we're gonna fly all the way back. Not that far, really. Where's that quest? Oh, pet battles! Get some pet battling. Nope. Alright, let's fly back. Where's the person? Here it is.
What do you need?
Alright, flying back. I love this new map, by the way. It's unbelievable. Splinter Tree Post. Actually, the quickest flight from Orgrimmar, it looks like, so that's nice. See, I feel like I'm on some different realm. Gurabashi? Did they, like, change? I guess, like, Orgrimmar has different rules now or something. I don't really spend time in Orgrimmar. It's like the most time I've spent in Orgrimmar in a long time, so it's weird to see these people from other realms that aren't connected with ours talking in general. But I guess that's how it is now. Oh, and Rex is following on Twitch as well, thanks. Hopefully we'll do one of these like once a week. I figure if we do like 5 or 6 hours of this a week, we should be able to yeah, get it done in a couple months. Maybe I'll find some extra time, but I didn't work today, so I had some extra time today. Usually I would work on Monday and I'd be very tired afterwards, but came out of it, didn't have to work today, so I had a lot of time. Spent about 4 or 5 hours working on the tier list. Got about half of it scripted and recorded, so obviously half to go, and then I have to do all the editing, uploading, tagging, etc. We're about like 3/5 of the way done, I guess is the way to look at it. Not really. More like 2/5, I guess. 2/5, and then when we're done with scripting and recording everything, would be 4/5 of the way done. And then the last fifth, the fifth would be the recording or the editing and the uploading. That's probably not true either. But anyway, let's not worry about it. Okay, so now we're gonna go inside. Persuade Durak. That's cool. I don't know what's gonna happen here. This is not a quest that I expected to do. Put another potion on when we get inside as well. What do we get at 26, by the way? We're about to get to 26. Riposte. This would be really nice. Riposte. 2-minute CD as well. It's going to be nice. 100% chance to parry for 10 seconds, and each time you parry an attack, you will riposte the target for 20 physical damage. That's nice. That'll be really good. There's definitely going to be times when we need it to survive. I don't know. I'll put it on, probably on X, I guess? I don't know. I would normally put it on Z, but I probably don't need that bound, to be honest. Okay, what do we got going on here? This is terrible, Durak. Sarafang will have nothing to do with you. What can we do?
Victory!
Sarafang involved, you say? Yes. Well then, there's only one thing left to be done. He's gonna turn into a demon. Guarantee it. This is all happening sooner than I would have liked. Uh-oh. I'm afraid that you have outgrown your usefulness. Damn. Oh, he's got a lot of fucking health. Oh boy, we're in trouble. We are in so much trouble. What is this thing doing? Okay, good thing we blinded that. Where the fuck did this mob come from? Okay, we are in so much fucking trouble. This is unbelievable. That is a lot of mob. That is a lot of health. Corruption, no. Shadow Bolt. Stun with that. Really nowhere to kite. You can't even really kite. Maybe we can line of sight? No. That's hitting us through line of sight, really? That one didn't. Okay, that's nice. Oh, I just DC'd or something? Wow, really? Well, I'll be dead. That sucks. Unfortunate. Yeah, I assume I'll be dead. Not really sure how I would survive that naked. Sometimes it happens in 5-mans and stuff where I come back alive, but with a healer. Oh, still alive somehow. Everything's fucked though. That healed me to full. That's pretty nice. Guess we're gonna be alright here. I don't know. Action bars are a bit fucked up. This mob has a lot of health, but luckily the casts do are pretty not dangerous, surprisingly. I'm gonna use the pot. Action bars weren't showing up there. Anyway, alright, so let's go. Scarier than it looked like it was going to be, I guess. It wasn't really that big of a deal. Where do we turn that in? What the hell? Wait, what? Oh wow, we have to go all the way back to org for that? Holy shit, okay. Well, we'll do that at some point, I guess. I guess that makes sense, but... Not surprising that that character was a demon. Demons and orcs, they go together. Like Pillsbury Doughboy and something? I don't know what the hell I was going for there. Peanut butter and jelly is what I should have said, but... I always try to go for the least obvious route sometimes. Alright, so we got interrupts on a portal and satyr horns. So that goes. We're about halfway through the zone, I guess. Probably not. Let's see. 2 of 7. Demonic defense. I assume once we finish this quest, we'll have that part done. And then that'll be 3 of 7. So yeah, we definitely are finishing this tonight. It's already 9 o'clock. I guess that'd be 2 sessions. But we got 5 levels. No, we didn't, because we were almost 22 when we started. We only got 3 levels today. Well, we're at 3. Oh, we're only at 2 hours. So it's about an hour per level, or it's about like 45 minutes per level. That's not bad, naked. I mean, that's, I don't know. How much faster would it be with heirlooms on? I guess 50% faster, but yeah, not that bad. Alright, now these mobs were rapists in Classic here, so let's see if that's still the case. Oh, another player. That guy's 37. He's got some honor, I guess, or what is that? No, maybe it's me who has some honor. He is a feral druid. What the hell's with these feral druids? These guys confused. I don't know why these people are playing feral. They start looking to join Mythic Plus groups and troll them. Kind of rude. Oh, okay, there's the portals. These imps are going to be interesting. I don't know. Typically the imps despawn, right? Just sap it and see what happens. I think you want to stun casters because... Assuming this is the caster, yeah. You want to stun casters because if you just do that, then they're not going to do any damage to you whatsoever. So it's pretty safe to do that. Melees, it's like... You know, by the time they get the cast off, etc., they're dead. Okay, that doesn't look like it's going to go away. But see, maybe it's because I sapped it. I guess I'm going in combat with these things, even though, I don't know. I didn't think I would be put in combat with them. As long as we lock this one down. Definitely not going away, so that's gonna be a problem. Gonna have to deal with that the whole time here. Dies real quick, but still. This area is so crazy looking too, like these blood red ruins. I'll never forget. The first time I ever saw this place, I was like, man, it's crazy. Now, if I remember correctly, there's some stealth mobs here. Yep, there's one. I had this weird feeling that there was gonna be one here. I feel like I've done these quests maybe recently on classic servers, and there was kind of like a spawn of one here. So we're gonna have a little trouble. Let's go use that. That's why blind is so good. You know, if that was like a warrior or something like that, I probably would have died right there. Oh, there's another one. Guess I gotta crawl around and stealth to make sure that I don't... Like, running into one at the wrong time will be a death sentence. If I don't have blind up, it's probably really bad. There's one. Makes me wonder what Rogue is looking like in Classic. Wowhead recommends Feral for leveling. Oh boy. Stupid Wowhead trolls. I don't know why they're trolling like that. That's rude. Okay, let's just be careful. There's one. Yeah, I mean, I think like leveling as a range is always not advisable. Even like, you know, between Classic, BFA doesn't change. It's like, it's kind of difficult. Like, there's like this natural resistance to getting meleeed when you're a caster, and you can't really stop it unless you're like good at the spec. Whereas a melee damage dealer, it's like, doesn't matter. You're not built for that. I always level as a tank if possible. Yeah, tank is definitely the best way, but only really because of the way you can pull nowadays. I love these animations on Zandalari though. I'm glad I picked Rogue for this. I was gonna level Hunter. If you remember, we're talking about this on the YouTube stream a bunch, but decided against it at the last second, and I'm glad I did. Did I get that? Yeah. I have a Hunter at max, like at 107, so I'll eventually level that character naked too, I guess. I don't know. We'll see how this goes, I guess. I would really like to level this character naked, because I knew the Hunter was going to just be easy. Like, not that this is going to be hard, but it's like going to be a lot easier than as a Hunter, because the pet is just going to tank everything. Like, I'm never going to have any trouble with the pet. That regenerating ratio is great for this, though. See, when you get all those procs and everything crits or whatever, it's really nice. They really carve the shit out. Even naked, right? It's like crazy. Look at that. 4 globals to kill a mob completely naked. That's nuts. Hard to believe that. So if like at any point we're talking about like 40 globals to kill a mob, then we'll start using like proper weapons as well. Cause like the challenge is gonna be the no gear part, the no armor part. But I don't want the challenge to be that it takes me like an excessive amount of time just to kill a single mob. Like if it's taking like over a minute to kill a single mob, then this is not why I was doing this. And that sounds like it could be fun, but it's just gonna be to the point where, especially when we're in like BFA shit, I'm just gonna be like, it's gonna take me like 10 minutes just to do a single quest. I do want to finish this too, above all else, so. Well, we'll see. I don't plan on deviating. It would be nice to do it with white weapons the whole time. Uh-oh. Careful. Oh, boy. Didn't realize he was stealth or whatever. He was like evading. Evasioning, not evading, but. I need to get better bandages, that's for sure, but I'm never going to, because by the time I get the linen to make them, I'll have out-leveled them. Okay, so let's sap this thing. Put a big old Death and Decay down. I miss the old Death and Decay at times. The new one looks way better, but I do miss it. So I don't really know. What's the trick to Outlaw's ridiculous burst at max level? Must be something crazy, but I haven't seen it yet. I assume it has something to do with Blade Flurry. I know that much. That was always how it was in combat. Combat, I always did really good AoE, but I was really bad single target. Back when combat was the thing. We can't open that one without killing stuff, but whatever. It's like 40%. Oh, Blade Flurry. 40% of your damage on a repull. Oh wow, really? But do you like what? Blade Flurry just makes all of your abilities hit multiple things. Is that how it works? I'm gonna have to look into it because I wouldn't mind playing. Like, wouldn't mind adding Hunter and Rogue and Mage even to the mix a bit. Yeah, basically. Oh, gotcha. That's cool. It's unique, I guess. It was really overpowered in WAD CMs as well. Like, the Rogue spec in WAD CMs was Blade Flurry as well. I guess it was Outlaw, or, whatever. Combat at the time. It's like, the other specs didn't really have AoE. Phantom Knives, what spec is that? Is that Assassination? That was like the only AoE the other specs even had. Sub, like, literally had no AoE. It was weird. WAD CMs was like the first time that Rogues became really good too, because it was a lot harder. In MOP CMs, you were able to use all these different items to skip shit, and it became much more difficult to do that in WAD CMs. There was still some things that you can use, but it was like items that had like a half-hour CD and shit. And in MOP CMs, there was these weird items from rares that I think still exist, but they just only work in Pandaria. That they gave like ridiculous power-ups. It was, I guess that's what they were going for, but the Salen Warbanner was one. It was just a drop. It just dropped threat no matter what. Even if you were in combat, it would drop threat. Like even if you were in raid combat, or not, maybe not in a raid, but in 5-man like dungeon. Oh shit! These stupid mobs in their whatever. Anyway, yeah, even if you were in like a boss in a 5-man, it would drop combat. So obviously that's pretty powerful. And then there was another one. It was a CC. It was Rod of Amber Shaping, I believe it was called. That's the name of it. I think that was the name of it. And it put this. It just encased whatever the mob was in a block of amber. It's like a Calaxy one you got from a bug. So stuff like that was cool, but it was like they clearly weren't thinking about balance of 5-mans with that in mind, obviously. Like that could not exist in Mythic Plus. It would be ridiculous. Things weren't as competitive back then, obviously. And then WAD CMs. So if you ever want to skip things, you need to use Rogues or Death Runs. And Death Runs were the choice method because you could, like Rogues were actually like the second best way to skip things because Enhanced Shaman was just like, without question, the best spec in the video game at the time. Like 100% better than every other spec, thanks to the Fire Nova stuff. But the big thing was resetting Lust. Like every time you died, Lust would go away, like it used to. And so you would just literally die after every boss. Kill a boss, die. Kill the boss, die. Kill the boss, die. So you'd lust every single boss. And there was no penalty for deaths in challenge mode, so it's the fastest way to do it. You bring 3 shamans and they all onk or whatever. Battle reses, whatever. You just die after every boss. Sometimes it was actually faster to die. In Blood Maul Slag Mines, if you died, so the bosses were on the left and right side of the dungeon. You kill the left boss, you die, you spawn in the center. So it's actually faster to die, reset Lust, run to the right, kill boss. It's crazy. Yo, is that a tomato? Yeah. Yeah, it's just a tomato I've just had on the desk for a while now. It's getting a bit like hard. But alright, anyway, I hope you can be quick about getting those horns, Metro. I'm headed back to Ratchet. They are perfect, Metro. Thanks for helping me out. Oh, this is for your time. Oh, thanks. 5,500 experience. Not bad. Alright, we'll ding 26 now.
Blood
Good work,
and
Zandalari.
thunder.
Thanks. One less thing we have to worry about. That's right.
Go forth.
Alright, we got Riposte. So that'll be nice. Oh, it's got a fancy animation. A fancy one. Let's move on. We're going all the way to Sharp Talon's Claw now. I assume there'll be more quests there, but they don't actually want me to go there. They want me to go here. So what I'm going to do is, my heart's almost back up. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go start these quests, and if there's nothing going on here, I'm going to Hearth and go back to Oregon, turn this quest in, and see if it takes me anywhere else. And then, isn't there a quest up here? feel like there was a quest somewhere around here. But anyway, yeah, if that goes that way, then we'll come back here and go to the other zone, the other part of the zone. Either way, I think we'll do it because we'll have this flight path, so we might as well. I don't know. Like, I feel like this is an important quest. Plus, it gives a lot of extra experience. 7K is not bad. I'd be interested in just seeing what Etrick has to say about that demon. That's cool. I like these quests. Some of these are nice. We'll probably go about 10 o'clock, so another hour. We'll see. Hopefully we can get, like, don't know. Samgar Outpost. It's probably the next part that we'll finish. I assume when we turn, I don't know, maybe it's going to be this one. One of these quests in, we're going to finish something. Okay, there's definitely quests there. We're here to do one thing, maybe two. Let's see what those two things are. Our Horde brethren are dying up there. I don't know what that is. An alliance base? Yeah, it's an alliance base right there. Bit of a run here. I don't... Silver Wing Refuge. I don't know where this is. It's like in the middle of the woods. It's not actually on the road. Oh, this is where I have this like shaman that's still logged out here from Classic. Or no, it's from TBC obviously because it's a Draenei. My shaman, this random ass shaman is just logged out here, and every once in a while I log on it just to see. Because I still have a two-hander equipped from Classic. But I guess you can still equip the two-hander. I thought maybe that was not able to be the case anymore, but... Oh, we've taken over like a night elf place. This is interesting. And left a wake of destruction as is typical with Horde. A lot of quests here.
Speak, friend.
You're in Hellscream's army now, Metro, and in Hellscream's army we kick butt and take names. Gone are the days of our people starving in the streets of Orgrimmar as we sign treaties with elves. We take what we need now. Kalimdor belongs to the Horde. The Alliance attempts to stop our expansion every chance they get. Unsatisfied with owning most of the Eastern Kingdoms, those pigliggers want it all. Overlord Comgar has called for more troops in Stone Talon. Get on the caravan west of here and go. Wait, what?
Go forth.
We don't want to go to...
Victory.
What? No thanks. I'm trying to do Ashenvale quest. What the fuck? What the hell's that about? Trying to get me to go to a different zone.
Peace,
Anyway,
friend.
thinning the herd. Oh, Sharp Talon's Claw. What have you got there, Rogue? Could it be? You have slain the beast. I owe you a great debt, friend. The beast terrorized many over the years, but its death holds special meaning to me. You see, recently my brother fell victim to these very claws. I shall sleep well now, knowing that it has been avenged. Oh, this is a character, another player. Another level. How do you get here at level 20? I don't understand. High Mountain Tauren is only level 20. Bristling fur. Wow, you picked the wrong trait. Anyway, with our resources divided between hunting down elves and harvesting much needed lumber, that leaves you to help me put an end to our full bog distraction. I have research to conduct here. In the meantime, I need you to take a more hands-on approach. Bring me the ears of nearby full bogs as proof to Tenkin that the problem is being dealt
May
with.
the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Definitely don't want to do Stone Talon. You should have seen it, Rogue. The elves through Silverwind, thought Silverwind to be impenetrable. With its heavy defenses and their army of water elementals, they were almost right. Almost. One of our mages was able to summon a twisted elemental designed to send the others into a chaotic rage. Ah, the look on their faces. Tarkin laughs. Unfortunately, the mage who summoned it fell in battle. Now I need someone to bring down our creation. Jesus Christ. Unlucker there. Aldo Rockrain. That's funny. My commander has sent me to scout for potential recruits to assist in the defense of Gromgal base camp in northern Stranglethorn. Are you familiar with Stranglethorn? It's a long way away, across the Great Sea on the southern tip of the Eastern Kingdoms. You fit the build he was looking for. What the hell are these trying to get me to go to different zones? That's weird. No, 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 thank you. Although, do I have the quest, the achievements in that zone? Stranglethorn. Eastern Kingdoms? Cape of Stranglethorn? That's the southern part, right? I think I did that I think I did that on my mage. Yeah, yeah, no? No, wait, not completed by Metro Stab. Doesn't it say who completed it? What the hell? I thought it would say who completed it, but I guess not anymore. Oh well. That's weird. Anyway, yeah, I think I completed that on the Naked Mage. Northern Stranglethorn I did not complete. I wouldn't mind going there just at some point because the troll theme would probably work out really well as Zandalari. Well, there's only 2 quests here. I am going to fly. Make sure I have the flight path. Wait, do I already have all these flight paths?
Strength and honor.
I already have all these flight paths for some reason.
Be
Anyway,
safe.
let's go ahead and Hearth again, and we'll go back to Org. Actually, you know what? Nah, let's wait. Let's wait. Let's wait. I don't want to waste time on this potion. We'll come back. We'll do that later. Do this quest first, and we'll see what's after this. Another 1,000 health mob. Oh, is this a player? Oh, shit. Uh-oh. A level 43. Well, we might end up leaving one right there. He's not interested in engaging, it looks like. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he's gonna attack the mob. Nice guy. Makes it a lot easier, obviously. Slain elementals produced an intensely glowing globe of water. The contents of the globe are at best disgusting. It would be safe to assume that whatever has befallen the water of Mistral Lake is most likely present in the water of the globe. It's not exactly common knowledge who might be interested in such a find. Perhaps Mastic Wire Cell at Splinter Tree Post might have an idea. Alright. That guy's assassination as well. Combat's fun. I bet assassination's fun too. I don't know. I thought that was the thing we were supposed to kill. What were we supposed to kill? Oh yeah, that was. It just also gave me another quest. That's weird. Yeah, this area was an alliance base in like pre-Kata, right? Definitely. Can you stealth underwater? I guess so. Doesn't really make much sense. How are you going to sneak up on something when you're swimming? It's kind of illogical. But WoW's never really been much for logic, really. Did that miss or something? Why did I not get... I didn't get combo points for that for some reason. How does this work? Let's see. Yeah, it just says awards 2 combo points. For some reason it didn't work. I think I missed, I guess. Or maybe I auto-attacked it before I used it. Yeah, I've gotten no more linen, so I guess that's it. Won't be able to do tailoring. It's a shame. I was really hoping to level bandages. I guess maybe I could just buy some linen on the auction house and do it after the stream's over or something. I definitely wouldn't mind, like, especially in the higher levels. Like, if I can get it to Cataclysm or whatever, like, I bet it would be really important to have those bandages. When I have, like, 0, because I'm not getting any stats from no stam at all. Once I have, whatever, you know, the higher levels killing me pretty much every single pack. It would be nice not to have to sit there and wait constantly for health to regen. I'm really excited about Roll the Bones though. I feel like it could be a lot of fun for leveling naked. I don't know how it works at all. I know nothing about it. I assume it's just like buffs, right? It's just a couple chances to get different types of strengths. I don't know how it works though. All I know is it's random and it can be very powerful or it could be very bad. Definitely wanted to check that out since Legion, but I just never had a rogue. Inky Black's nice, but so is it's not actually nighttime though. I don't know. Nighttime in Zulazar. The ambient sounds in this zone are really nice, though. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is just what nighttime looks like in the old days now. I know at one point they made nighttime like more nightish, but not in this zone. Holy shit, it's horrible. I have to use another one because this is horrible. It's like the sky's just green. What the hell is that about? It's not what nighttime looks like. It's not what any time looks like. It doesn't look like that in the day either. We could use a transformation thing again. Let's get something good. And we got... I keep getting this... What is this? Don't know what this is. Some kind of another Wrath thing. I keep getting shitty Wrath ones. I got the Blood Queen one, which I think is like the best one. But I think this is the Black Knight or some shit from that Wrath 5 man. Looks like a Death Knight kind of thing. I don't know. You spoil my grand entrance, Rat. Yeah, that sounds like something that Black Knight character would say. I haven't noticed. Embrace of Bronzomdi is healed for a fair amount. Almost as much as Crimson Vial. That's crazy. And I use Crimson Vial all the time. I haven't really seen it proc on a pull yet, but I gotta take a look at it, obviously. Wait, what? Why would I go all the way back to turn this quest in there? Oh, this is that quest from the water elemental. Like the dropped item. Interesting. Alright, let's turn this one in. Well done, Rogue. Thanks. A fitting end to the textbook assaults. Agreed. I love this leveling, this experience bar. It's really nice. Cop was using it for his. I found it to help him, and I really liked it ever since. Okay, this one's terrible. I'm turning this off. I don't even want to look like that character. My Zandalari looks better. The animations on the Zandalari are so much nicer. It's just like a standard undead model. It's like turning from a Zandalari into an undead. No thanks. Alright, full bore for baller. I never know how to say this. Gotta get some ears one way or the other. A lot of density here, it looks like. Yeah, that's for some reason missing her. I used the ability, but it didn't attack. Yeah, it's nice. It can it be possible to show HP with it? Oh yeah, definitely. Let's see how it works. Level value, there we go. Circle. So, progress texture, trigger, I guess. Guess a little bit more complicated than I expected. Unit XP max. So I guess whatever the, I don't know, the LUA something or other for HP is, just put that in instead. Maybe just try HP. But I don't want to mess with it right now. Alright, let's see what we got here. There we go. It's like I attack before it happens sometimes. Intellect reduced by 22. No problem. I'm a rogue. Intellect's already quite low, if you know what I mean. Let's go ahead and pickpocket a bit. Haven't done it at all. Oh wow, you can get fucking grays and shit too. I should get in the habit of sapping automatically. Just so I can make sure that I open right. Oh, well that was, wait, what the hell? When I sapped, I auto-attacked. I'm confused, I don't know. What the fuck? I'm confused. I don't know what's happening there. I have to like watch the stream. Well, I can't. I have to like watch the stream back to see exactly what's happening there because randomly the mob is just coming out of stealth and I'm not exactly sure why. Guess I'm just getting too close, maybe? Wait, it's me who's coming out of stealth. I'm confused. Figure out what the hell's going on here. I don't know. Yeah, look at that. I'm just not in stealth anymore randomly. It's like I got too close to the mob, I guess, and it must be I auto-attack it. That's the only thing I could think of. I like engage in an auto-attack and that breaks me out of stealth. It's kind of a problem, isn't it? I think I might have to take... There's a talent that should fix this. Increase the range... Well, that's only 3 yards, though. I feel like this hit and run talent is just going to be way better. As long as I don't keep missing my opener, it sounds like it's going to be a problem. I don't know, once we have that marked for death though, it's going to be crazy. I imagine we're going to start slaughtering mobs. Maybe this talent isn't the best choice though. I use it and it does a lot of damage, but it's only 10% increase. It does a lot of damage up front though. Half cost uses of pistol shot generated by Sinister Strike. Now generate 1 additional combo point and deal 50% extra damage. That would be nice if it worked without the Sinister Strike thingy. Like if it just made pistol shot do more damage, that would be good because then I'd be able to kite a lot more. And Sinister Strike has a 10% increased chance to strike an additional time. Well, that's not useful. Yeah, so that's definitely the best choice there. And Mark for Death, definitely the best choice there, and then things get a little bit weird. Increase the healing you receive, that's probably the one I'll take at that point. Yeah, that swing right there. Come on a stealth with ambush. Open with this ghostly strike, and then hit him with dispatch. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. It's like 70% of their health for sure. Just nice that they have such kiting ability. Uh-oh. Level 33 bot. I've seen a lot of players. I'm kind of surprised. Didn't expect to see so many players, honestly. This guy's doing some kind of quest that's aggroing mobs, so let's stay away from that. We don't need to get anywhere close to that. It'd be funny to attack him. I bet as a rogue I could probably kill him. Like, unless... I guess PvP talents are a bitch, though, aren't they? Because they're going to break out of my sap. If I like did the old stun lock shit like rogues used to do on private servers and shit, I could probably still win, even naked. That one, I remember I got attacked by a player on my bear when I was naked, and I almost beat him, even though he had actual gear on. Don't know what that says about the guy or me, but I wonder if the Yankees are winning. Let's take a look. Yankees, oh, they won already. It's over? No. How's it over already? 3-1. It's only 9 o'clock. Oh, no, it's 9:30. Guess it starts at 6:30 now instead of 7. Who pitched? Oh, they did that opener today, right? Gardner finally got a hit. Herman started. Oh, he pitched 5 innings. I guess they didn't do the opener thing. Ottavino, Chapman. Yes. Unbeatable bullpen there. I miss Robertson, but I think Ottavino is even better, honestly. It's good. Good to see them doing well. All right, let's sap here. I think in the old days of Rogue, there used to be a way that you could automatically get a full rage or a full energy bar. I think that might have been an item though, actually. Wasn't that like some kind of tea? Some kind of consumable. Probably was OP in the beginning. Back before haste. Sap this an herb. 500 experience, nothing to sneeze at. Oh, absent. Go Indians. Cleveland, huh? Are they good this year? I don't know. Haven't, I guess so. They still got Kluber. Did he, is he still on the team? Indians had such a good team a couple years ago. Yankees beat him in the ALDS, right? I can't remember. It's been a while. Baseball. Feels like, what the hell? Oh, this is like the Alliance NPCs. Oh, shit. Wow, that's cool. Holy shit, that's cool. The alchemy supplies guy from the Alliance NPCs is dead, sitting there. I didn't even notice that. Hunter Trainer's dead. Sorry, man. War is hell, as they say.
You wish to speak?
Anyway, well, Metro, is it done? Yes. Good work, Zandalari. This should keep them licking their wounds for a time. My research has paid off. I believe that with the show of force, we can diminish the Fullborg's aggressiveness. They will... Oh. 3. Take this banner a short ways northeast and place it on their totem mound. They will try to destroy the banner, but hold your ground until their chief Murgut appears. Oh, that's what that bombkin was doing. Bring me the totem he carries. Gather your allies, Metro Stab. This is no task for a single rogue.
Winds be active.
Oh, well, we'll find that out. I don't think I'm doing it with anybody, that's for sure. I don't know why it's not a task for a single rogue. Unless it's like a classic quest. It's still in the game for that text. We still have Corey. Yeah, you are correct about the Yankees win. It was a sad year. It was the season we had 22 wins. Oh, that's right. Yes, that was the that crazy run they had. 22 straight wins. Is that right? That's crazy. Yeah, I forgot about that. Then last year they lost to the Red Sox in the ALDS, right? Or am I? No. The Yankees played the Red Sox in the ALDS. They lost to. Oh, this guy's still there. They lost to the Houston, whatever that team's called. It was Houston, yeah, it was Houston. Yankees played the Red Sox in the LDS. Oh, well, this is convenient. Get out. Let me kill that rare. See what this guy does. Don't want to end up fighting him, but... Oh, he's going all the way around there, so I guess he doesn't care. Kind of a bit worried that those mobs are going to come back on me, though. Hopefully this is not a ranged mob. Yeah, they're definitely coming back. Right there, not gonna aggro, it looks like. Kick that rejuve. Boom! Kick is like the original kick, right? Everybody says kick. They're talking about the rogue spell. How cool is that? Never really played a rogue before, but it's pretty unique because the character model actually kicks as well. It's kind of funny. Alright, well that was easy. Didn't even have to do all that shit. Not a job for a single rogue. You're right, it was a job for a single bombkin. That guy was there a long time too. I wonder if he was there that whole time doing that. Maybe he died. Moss a gate. What the hell? Oh, stuff's actually valuable. Oh yeah, I had a block box before and I didn't use it. I didn't open it. I'll so many interrupts, it's ridiculous. I think all rogue specs do though, right? This this stun is not actually it's like the same thing as kidney shot, right? Cheap shot is the stealth, and then kidney shot is something that they can, it's the same ability, I'm pretty sure. But I think between the eyes is like a more damaging focus spell. Yeah, true, yeah. Okay, item is locked. I know. Oh, we have to use, oh, we have to, oh wow. Didn't know it would work like that. Oh, we got a vial of poison, a poison vial. A leftover poison vial, predating Rogue's discovery of replenishable toxic pouches. Wow, that's neat. Huh, that is neat, honestly. 28, next up is Ruthlessness. Your finishing moves have a 20% chance to spend, or to grant a combo point. Wow, that's gonna be nice. So basically every time I use a 5-point finisher, I'm gonna always get a combo point back. Did you defeat Sheriff Murgrup? Yeah, let's say that. Good work, Metro. Issued that challenge to the Fallweeds, and defeating their leader sends them a strong message. The Horde is not to be trifled with. I don't believe that tribe will be giving us much trouble for a long time.
We shall meet again.
Oh, we got an epic! Man, I almost want to just throw that on. We should, oh, that's the transmog. What the hell? This is the transmog I'm using on my shaman. That's odd. Didn't expect that. Guess it must be from multiple items. I got an epic. That's crazy. I really like that. I kind of want to like, I guess, yo, if I get an epic weapon, I'm putting it on. That would be awesome. Well, that's it, huh? What the hell? I don't know. Surely there must be more.
What do you need?
I'm not going to here. I'm not doing that.
Strength.
Is this the same person from before? I guess we'll go back to Org now.
Strength and honor.
I'm not going to Stranglethorn.
Strength.
All right, I guess we'll go back to Org now. And turn that quest in. And then we'll see what's next. Zoramgar Post, otherwise. It's the only thing that could be next. That feels like that was like a side quest. I'm almost like ashamed to be here with Inky Black on, honestly. Zone looks so good with, like, oh yeah, look at, so last time we were here, the sun was here. Now it's behind these mountains. I didn't realize they actually did that in this game. I guess it would be shitty if they didn't do it, but kind of nice, to be honest. So like, if I sat here all night, the sun would eventually just go down, huh? Oh, and is that a tall Lazar up there? I've never taken the time to look, man. It's kind of crazy. Yo, watch this, though. This is like my favorite thing about this class. Or, no, it's not the class, but is I can go all the way down there if I wanted to. I don't want to, but you can like explore this zone entirely with that that ability. That's why I'm wondering if there's maybe something I can do here. Wow, 2100. It's rare to see people just like, oh, Outlaw, what a surprise. Oh, he's using a dagger in his offhand, though. That's interesting. I thought it was always 2 one-handers. Dancing Steel. He's got quick draw. Huh. I guess that probably happens a lot more at max level. Increases the range on all your abilities by 3 yards. Interesting. I feel like this is just OP. I don't know. How could going 15% faster at all times not be useful in 5, especially in Mythic Plus? Increasing your maximum energy by 50 and your energy... That seems good. I guess Mark for Death's not going to be very good for 5-mans. Cheat Death, obviously, it's a good pick. Not going to be good for leveling, but enemies disabled by your cheap shot or between the eyes take 10% increased damage from all sources. Oh, from all sources? Wait a second. Does that mean from other players? No way. Surely just from me, right? Mark for Death is the go-to talent for 5-mans if you can use it well. Oh, really? It seems like it would be good, right? Because as long as you use it on any trash mob, it's gonna die in a minute. I don't know. This guy's 2100. His best run is a 20 Toldagor in time. That's crazy. Okay, anyway, let's stop wasting time here and go back. But I literally know nothing about Rogue other than the Wowhead guide. Gotcha. That's all you need sometimes, right? Alright, so either way, these 2 quests will ding me 27. Not bad, we got 5 levels. I kind of want to keep going, like I don't really have anything else to do. I was going to work on the Pokemon game a bit more tonight, but this is fun. I'm really having a good time. There's too much to know. Yeah, that's the thing. It's too easy to play alt decently now. And once you've tasted decency at a character, you want to be better at it. That's the way I am, at least. Not everybody's like that. But that's the way I am. Like, you know, playing Ellie Shaman like 6 times total in my life, I think like, man, I want to be really good at Ellie, you know? But I just don't, like, there's no way I can, I just don't have enough time, man. It's impossible. As I thought, he was a threat after all. Well done. Is that really it? Oh, but that's actually the end of the story. So we needed to do that in order to do that.
Goodbye.
And we got a bunch of new, what is this? These are things that we, what? Where are they? I did not get them. But I got a bunch of new appearances. Well, that's cool at least. We're getting a bunch of new transmog too, so that's another good thing about doing this. I have like no leather transmog at all, so that'll be nice. That guy's wearing a nice shaman set. I kind of wanted to do this on enhance, honestly. But I already have a shaman, so that would have been silly. Alright, so we'll fly back and this should definitely get us to 27. And then we'll go back, we'll go over to Zormgar and start over there. I don't know how much is left in this zone. Oh, we're gonna get to see the, I did part of this zone. I did like the left side of the zone on Alliance. I guess that's where they start. Hordes start on the right side, they start on the left side. I did the left side of the zone on Alliance on Naked Leveling on a Warlock, and that crazy ass new music that came in with Kata. It's really good. It's like up there with that MC music. Shwam pam pam panawam, shwam pam pam panawam pam. This music's even better though. Anyway, are you using war mode? Yeah, definitely, yeah. War mode plus potions makes it go a lot quicker. Alright, let's fly.
Strength and honor.
Dabu. I agree. I'm really looking forward to getting to level 40 though. That's like, that would be like the time when things get a lot more fun. I don't know, oh, you can't actually look at them now, but man, you should take, if you guys have a moment, take a look at the Outlaw Rogue honor talents. There is one that is fucking insane. I cannot wait to try it. It like steals the enemy's armor and weapon, and I don't know if that's just RP shit or if it actually does something, but it also increases your health and damage and decreases their health and damage. And that seems like that's going to be good for the Naked Leveling Challenge, so we'll see how that goes. And there's a couple other good ones too. They have Shiv, which I think might end up being good. I don't know what 3 I'll take, but I know the first one. You can only get 1 at 40, and then the next one's not until 60, if I remember correctly. I think it should say, oh no, 70. 40, 70, 110. Holy shit. Okay, so we're only really going to have 2. We'll have to choose wisely. Yeah, exactly. I thought it was good because I can pick up any spec relatively easy, but mastering a class for... Yeah, that's for sure, man. That's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, as much as I've enjoyed playing Ret, and I think I've gotten the closest I can to being good at it without, like, spending tons of time on it, the other specs I'm still, like, you know, even Bear, it's like, for as easy and straightforward as Bear, there's probably a lot that I can improve on. But, like, to be watching YouTube videos and reading guides on these specs that are, like, playing 2 hours a week, it's like... you know, it's just hard to justify. There's still things I can get better at as blood in general, so I don't know how I can spend that time. Alright. Still got this green sky here. Green sky at night, sailor's delight, as they say. Mastock something or other. Walrus. Yeah, what do you need? Oh yeah, I got this. You found a nasty ball of water and decided to bring it me? Who am I, the earthen ring or something? Actually, this does give me an idea. Perhaps you do need the earthen ring for this. I mean, if it helps clear up the situation at the lake for good, then I'm all for it. You know who the earthen ring are, Metro? No. The earthen ring is a shamanistic group dedicated to studying and preserving the elements. They have forgotten more about crazy old gods, ancient legends, and lore than most scholars will ever know. Lucky for you, I know someone in the earthen ring here in Ashenvale. Head over to Zormgar Outpost on the coast for Zormgar, on Zormstrand that is, and show Genu Sancrea what you found. If anyone can figure out that globe's significance, it'll be him. Well, good thing, because that's where we're headed. This is a nice little area, though. I never did these. This is a good quest.
What can I do for you?
Okay, so yeah, we
For
talked.
the Horde.
Gives us a flight all the way over there. I was gonna run, but whatever. I'll be asked. So those quests that I just did in the middle of Silverwind Refuge were just pointless, huh? They had no relevance on the zone, it looks like. Which is really hard to believe. It's like that quest was there just to lead you into the next zone for some reason. Which I guess makes sense. Not really, to be honest. It's like an entire hub is just there to lead you into another zone. That's like classic shit right there, man. But this ain't classic. This is kata. Kata, as they say. Nobody says that. Except the blind. The blind might say. I've never spoken to anyone. No, it's on the floor. All right, anyway, we're going to go to Zormgar Outpost. Definitely want to finish that tonight, one way or the other. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. We'll use one more potion here. I don't mind. I don't know if it depends on when this potion resets. I should reset like just before 10, so we go to 11, I guess. Nothing else to do. I wouldn't mind working on the Pokemon game a bit, but this is actually really fun. And I know I won't have time to do this again until probably next week, like the weekend at least. Now that Duke's not playing basketball anymore, I guess I can do it maybe Friday night. I definitely want to finish the tier list, though. I think I got to prioritize finishing the tier list. I definitely, I couldn't work on it anymore today. It's just 4 or 5 hours of working on it, and it's like, you just don't even want to look at it anymore. I don't know how people make, like, only videos full-time, like those top tier channels who are releasing like 3-4 videos a day. I don't know how the hell they're doing that, man. They must love it, because I don't love it. I don't love writing a fucking script. There's like 30,000 words already written down, and I'm only halfway through the video. It's gonna be like an hour video. This is awesome to catch a stream on a Monday, and yeah, you're about to incite some rioting if the people don't get what they want. Yeah, it's I've really pushed that off way too long, honestly. And it's harming the video too, so like the longer it takes me to make it, the less successful it's gonna be, which is not good. The tank tier list only ended up with like 40,000 views. That's not good at all for that. Let's see where it's at now, actually. I haven't looked in a while. It only got like 799 views last month, so that means it's pretty much done. 44K, that's not terrible, but I was hoping more like 60K. 44K is pretty good though. As long as the DPS tier list does at least that good, then we'll be in good shape. The DPS tier lists usually get about like 20-30K more than the tank tier list, because obviously there's a lot more DPS players. All right, anyway. Okay, we got a lot of quests here. Let's start with this one. I really hate this green sky, to be honest, but I don't want to use another inky black. All right, bad news bearer. Commander Grimfang brow wrinkles as he reads the report. This is grim news indeed. May the spirits preserve them until we can fight our way to Splinter Tree. Wait, what? No, we're all set over there. I don't even remember why we're here. Twilight Hammer mocks us with their defiance. They will drive them and their allies out of this land for good. Travel north of here. He's already made his way inside. Be wary of Zaya, by the way. She can be a bit temperamental. Oh, this is a 5-man? It wants me to go to the 5-man. I'm not doing that, obviously. We'll keep it, though, just so it doesn't appear on our map constantly like the other quests. This is no small task, Zandalari. We have some ships arriving, and without the lighthouse, they'll be lost or worse. You're hereby charged with keeping its fire lit. Collect the blubber from the hydras in their waters and bring it to the forge here to melt into oil. Throwing that oil on the lighthouse fire will buy us the time we need. Speaking of, I heard something weird the other day. I don't know if it's true or not, but apparently they're rebuilding what they believe to be a replica of the lighthouse of Alexandria in I guess, Egypt. Oh, there's another player. A 52. Life. Heirloomed out. Playing Bombkin, though. Got Trent. Smart choice.
What do you need?
Anyway, a lousy piece of ship. Oh, that's a weird one. Shoddy workmanship. There's no other explanation. These ships have been constructed in a hurry. Either pieces of armor plating or entire pieces of armor plating are falling off without even sustaining a direct hit. Show them how it's done. But first, I need you to recover the pieces from the sea. Return to me with the pieces and I'll do the rest. Essence of Akumai. This is another dungeon quest. Dabu. Right? No, this is not a dungeon quest. It takes me into the dungeon, but it's not actually in the dungeon. Okay, what is... Where is this person? This person is in Black Fathom Depths. What the fuck? It's only 2K. It doesn't seem like it's worth going in there. Oh, there's a lot more quests. What the hell? I just picked up 4 quests. I thought that would be it. It's like a proper hub. You can tell this was added in Cata. Vorshah the Lasher, the fiendish hydra that roams the seas. She has attacked her outpost each time unprovoked, laying waste to anything that falls in her path. Okay, kill something. That's good. A bit low on the camera there, huh? Probably adjust that. Anyway. Alright, there's evil lurking here along the coast, Zandalari. It's the resting place of the doomed city of Zoram, long destroyed and submerged beneath the sea. Now the Naga have returned. Return to me 12 of their heads, 20 of their heads. From the voodoo. Can do. Kill quests are easy. It's one thing that you know you'll have no problem with on the naked leveling challenge is just straight up kill quests. As long as it's not like really, really odd mob types, and this is... Oh, I didn't actually ding 27 either. And that mob, that quest gave almost no experience. Okay, now the sky is a little bit more like a normal nighttime would look. Open the clam. No thanks. I'll pass. These guys are getting served, though. I can't believe how much damage I'm doing these. Oh my god. That crit just did half of its health. I can't believe this is... I'm doing this much damage naked. People were right, man. The game is... the game really is... I don't want to call it easy, but it's like overtuned as fuck, honestly. So I'd be like one-shotting these mobs if I had like proper weapons and stuff. Maybe that's just how low-level scaling works. Like maybe it's just not immune to blind. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Tried to interrupt that whirlpool ability with that blind. Didn't work. Is that gonna give me credit if it kills it? No. Oh yeah, it's a loot quest anyway. What am I talking about? The whirlpool does a lot of damage. Just like the popular brand of kitchen appliances do a lot of damage to your wallet when you buy them. It's a good one, right? I haven't used Riposte once. You can't stun him either. Use it. Failed. What? Huh? Suggested players 2. I don't understand how I failed it. Okay. Guess we'll do these quests first and then come back to that. Must have missed something. Oh, we can actually lockpick this stuff. I've always come here, even in Classic, and like saw these things, and I always envied people who could open them. Can I click them? Or yeah, okay, we don't actually have to. Oh, buh! Fucking got a mushroom though. That's nice. That's real nice. I guess they're only immune to stun while they're doing that whirlpool mechanic, because that was fully stunnable there. It's interesting. It's funny that they take the time to like code shit like that. Like, Alright, one more potion. 9:54. So at 11:54 or 10:54, we're done one or the other. That'll be the last one we use. Oh, it's not actually available. Oops. Forgot I changed the keybind. First aid's like useless now. Giving 11 health. And I've gained a lot of health since it was valuable. Oh, there's a rare over there. Let's head over there. These melee mobs are pretty dangerous though. Do I have anything I could eat? Oh, I have a potion. And I just dinged, so that helps. Let's go right for the rare, I think. It's a bit inundated. Let's not go right for the rare. These fucking caster mobs just get slaughtered, though. I cannot believe how quickly they die. It's kind of crazy. Hopefully this one will count as the caster mob as well in that way. I always open with stun on these rare mobs. These guys are going to take a lot of damage to die. Yeah, I guess not. Carving it up. Yeah, like I predicted. These guys have like very little armor or something. It's probably just gonna avoid these wave riders or whatever. They just do like way more damage than these mobs, so there's no reason to even fight them. I guess I'll take the wool. Feels like I'm never going to use it, but I was hoping that I would get some value out of it. Opening with stun on these mobs is like so stupid. They die like that. The opening global, they do like 30% of their health. Okay, 2 more, and then we gotta go down into the depths of the dungeon area there, I guess. Thought maybe you could run away from it, I don't know. It does like 10 times more damage than their melee attack. Alright, that's it for that. So we can go do these quick too. I feel like once I go down there, I'm going to be down there for a while, so no rush to go down there. Oh, there's another player. Oh, level 60. Bend you over. What the hell? On the cuff name there. I don't know about that one. Some strangle kelp. Interrupted because I went in water. It's funny because I was on the mount. I was not in water, but now I am. Alright, so what are we looking for here? Going over by those ships, I guess, yeah. I almost out of water. Might be the limiting reagent in this. Should be able to go another hour, but it's probably where that 2-person quest was. There's another player. Oh, it's that druid, the bombkin. Okay, what are we looking for here? Lighthouse fire lit. You need to kill something, if I remember correctly. Also, sunken scrap metal. Oh, this is gonna be underwater, huh? There it is. Getting ready for Vashir, or for well, I'm gonna do Vashir actually in Kata. I don't know what I'm gonna do for sure, but I know I need Vashir as an achievement, so I'll probably do that. I don't have Uldaman or whatever it's called either. Whatever the fuck the name's that. What is that called? I'm not actually sure. It's weird how I don't have any of these achievements. Yeah, Oldham. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do that many. Well, I don't know though. Without heirlooms, maybe it'll take a lot of zones. We gotta kill hydras or something? Collect the bubbler from the hydras in these waters. The blubber, of course, not the bubbler. What the fuck? Where are their hydras? I feel like there are not hydras here. Oh, they're there. Wow, they're far away. We got something to breathe water or something? Sometimes these underwater quests, they give you like a water draught or something. Guess not. It's gonna be a lot of swimming back and forth. That's the thing that sucks about underwater is breathing. That's really the big problem. Even though they've nerfed breathing so many times now, it still really sucks. I have, yeah, 16. 20 total hours of these potions, and I could buy a lot more, so. It's gonna take me a lot more than 20 hours to level this character, but if I use this entire stack and I've not made any real progress, then we'll know where we're at. We're not like well into, I don't know, where should we be 20 hours into? Where would we be if we were leveling like properly, like with heirlooms and dungeons and all that? Probably like almost done, right? I don't know. It'd definitely be like, well, maybe like level 97 or something like that. I don't know. At this rate, we're getting about 45-minute levels, so probably won't even be at level 60. I think it's gonna pick up. How many of these do we need? 10, okay. I have to go upstairs and drink a little nice warm oxygen after this. Reef shark, why is there an elite? Typical Blizzard trolling like that. That's gonna aggro. It's coming right at me. I could always blind it if I have to. That three-dimensional combat as well is a bit odd. Like, it's hard to get used to in the water. This part sucks, man. It's gonna be hard. I'm swimming above the water. And we only have 4. It's gonna be a tough quest. Gonna have to do that at least twice more, probably. Considering we can't even find any more of these hydras. Probably over that way, honestly. I have a water. I have water mounts, right? What's the name of them? I don't even know. I know I have that one from Legion. What the hell is it called? I have no idea. It's in there somewhere. I don't know what it's called though. There's some though. Now it's bothering me. I think it's hunger in some way. Hunger. There it is. Fathom Dweller. Oh, Kasumath the Hungering. That was the name of the mob that we had to kill for it. Makes you swim faster, doesn't it? Yeah. Not that much faster, but I guess that's as fast as you're gonna go in the water. Can't break from stealth, that's the only problem. Should be able to kill that one and then we'll be good to go. Move on. I guess it's useful even above water. You don't have to be on the top of the water. You can swim in most water. Although if it's too shallow to swim in, then you have to use the water walking. I don't know how that would work. I guess it's as big as the model of the mount, otherwise you won't be able to use it. Put that up here. Alright, that's 8. So let's go get some breath. Oh, fuck, it dismounts. Jesus Christ. Alright, well, so much for that idea. You have to be fully submerged for this to work. Nice little mount, though. Probably not advisable to be doing underwater quests if you're after time efficiency, but it's a good thing to have if you're doing it one way or the other. I always feel like underwater music is unique. Let's see, darkness, and that's the one thing that I do want to do, Vashir. These like bubbles are really poignant when you're underwater. It looks really like ambient almost. I quite like it a lot. It's one reason why I definitely want to do Vashir. I gotta stock up on inky blocks at that point. Make sure I have one. It's just like really atmospheric. Water just carries sound in a very unique way as well, and obviously that's not necessarily happening in the game's audio, but it's kind of got like a little bit of an echo of it, like it's trying to make it sound like that's happening, like these weird kind of like pulsing sounds. So that's nice. They made it as good as they can, I guess. Alright, one more. I just gotta finish getting the metal, so we'll go over there and get that thing. I like this ring too because it's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's got like 8 demarcations naturally. So you could kind of tell that you're 27% or whatever. Wait, 15%. What? Yeah, I guess that's right. Anyway, 15% through, just because of where the line is on the. Yeah, it's good. It's pretty good. Whoever made that did a good job. All right. Both quests done. Now we have to go kill all these mobs at the surface, though. Gonna be probably dangerous. Yeah, we can just stealth by him. It's a nice thing about Rogue, man. I'm telling you, this is gonna really be a boon later on. Not having to fight everything, because that would be the big problem. Once you get to like level 100, the mob density is just absurd. And it's probably gonna be absurd regardless of stealthing past stuff, but it should help a little bit at least. We're still, once we come out of stealth, we're still gonna have to fight a bunch of shit probably. But as long as we sap 1 or 2 things, CC, blind, blah blah blah, we should be in good shape. Alright, what are we doing here? Oh. We have to go back to the town and do something first, I guess. Hopefully, oh boy, this might, yeah, this is real bad. We die, I think. No way we're getting out of this. Let's see, is there any way that we're getting out of this? If I do this, maybe I can heal? Okay, yeah, that works. I don't know if that's because of that ability, though. It might just be a coincidence. Yeah, I really need Vanish. Vanish would solve a lot of problems. I don't know when I get it. Faint, Distract. Roll the Bones is 40. So 40 is going to be a huge level one way there. Oh, Gouge. Huh. Man, they have so many different CCs. It's crazy. Yeah, Vanish. 48. So once we get to 60, if we can't get to 60, I'll be very happy. We'll be cruising. Be making some progress on this. That'd be the highest I've ever gotten one of these characters. Once we can get to Adrenaline Rush. Is that their main CD? Yep.
Don't be shy.
Okay, we could use more of your kind around here. There's more Naga problem than meets the eye, Rogue. It appears that the issue will not be resolved by merely thinning their numbers. Travel to the northern end of Zorm's Strand and enter Black Fathom Depths. Oh, another dungeon quest. Or this is probably just, yeah, it's just another go in there and kill stuff quest, which I don't mind doing at all. I love that area. But I won't be doing the dungeon,
Blood and
honestly.
thunder.
Okay, so what's going on here? I prepared to best the Hydra and end these attacks. The Naga horror of wicked nature by the beast of this beast with a brazier that remains lit. You will need help, so be sure to bring some strong allies.
Horde.
I don't. Why? How did it fail? I don't understand. Are you sure that you were ready? Oh, okay. We have to follow him. That makes sense. What's with this music? I've been told. I don't know if. I've been told that the Zandalari trolls have like unique music at times. But then when I listened to what they said was the unique music, that just plays when you're in Zuldazar. So I don't know if that's true or not. If that somebody was just confused about that. They thought that's probably what they thought was going to be the case, but it's just new music for endgame stuff. But that music right there certainly sounded like it was Zandalari related. I'd never heard that. It's like drums beating. Yeah, there it is there. I can barely hear it. It's like it's being phased out constantly. Okay, this guy's walking quite slow. Oh, you aggro this shit though. You're in trouble, buddy. I can't help. I'm gonna sap, I guess. There's no way I'm fighting all these mobs. He's gonna run right through all of these. Guess we can just sap. Make it trail. I guess it works. Kill this one. See what happens. Usually killing mobs in the path like ahead of time is not a good idea. Yeah, see, he runs backwards. Stupid. 12, 14, 15 years later, whatever it's been, and they still can't figure that out. This feels like it's gotta be a classic quest, right? I really hope I guess it might be an elite. I don't know. It's weird to see them actually recommend 2 players. There's no way. If I actually need 2 players, there's no way I'll be able to solo it naked then. I don't know why you would need 2 players though. Just got a lot of health or something? Like, what's the second player gonna do? Just kill it faster? Make sure we have everything up for it. Plus 2 copper. That'll add up, right? I mean, especially later when we're getting like a gold per kill. Rogue maybe not the best class for it since I'm going to skip a lot of mobs, but... Oh, it's over here. I feel like I've been here before and done this before. It's definitely got to be a classic quest. Alright. See what happens. There's nothing I can do to help myself here, right? I have some potions. Might have to use them. This is the brazier. Put it out. Now we must wait. It won't be long before the Naga realize. Uh-oh. That's why they recommend 2. Well, as long as he can get threat on some of these things. And not die, I guess. He's taking a lot of damage already. He's only had 1 mob attacking him. You're in your guard. Oh, I gotta kill this thing. More are coming, then we're in trouble. Perhaps we will get a moment to rest, but I will not give up until we have faced off against Vorsha. Probably like 2 more waves of that kind of shit. Priest. Myrmidon, this seems like a dangerous mob type. Getting carved up, to be honest. As long as that holy fire doesn't do a ton of damage. Did 15% of my health. Holy shit. Hope the thing isn't time based, because I wouldn't mind healing a bit here. I don't know what's next. This mob sounds like it would be dangerous, though. Oh, it broke because it's bleed. Jesus Christ. Well, that's GG. We're in trouble. Well, I have riposte thing up. That's not got that much health. Look. Not a problem. Lol. Yeah. Lol indeed. Yeah, this thing's getting slapped. No problems. I was over worried. I guess they said 2 players just because all the mobs that might come in and overwhelm you, but you'd have to be a noob to die to them. I mean, I just killed them naked. Like, what the fuck? How could anybody need a second player for that? You're my deepest gratitude? Yeah, no problem, man. Don't tell me you need 2 players next time. You scared the shit out of me, buddy. On Twitch. Hey, Raging. That's surprising. Yeah. I wanted to... I should probably made like some kind of announcement about this. I wanted to keep this self-contained, and I didn't want to record it because I didn't want my hard drive completely filled up with shit. I didn't want to do it on YouTube because I was worried that it would like disrupt people's normal, like that people might think it was not something they wanted to watch, especially if I didn't finish it. I'm gonna eventually upload it to YouTube just to have it all cataloged, but not until I've gotten far enough to make it seem like I'm actually doing it. So we're kind of just experimenting with it right now, and Twitch is the best place for that. I could basically upload it to their server and then just take it back off their server later on if I want. Oh, fucking Christ. I didn't do this still. Okay, well, let's not make this mistake again. I can understand that. Maybe a little highlight reel or yeah, something like that, yeah. It's gonna be like probably like 40 plus hours of footage, and I don't want that sitting around on my hard drive, so we'll figure it out once we do it. But I just, yeah, I want to do this. I've wanted to do this for a long time. I just want to say I've done it, even if, I don't know, even if it's not as fun as I think it's gonna be. I think it would just be badass to say I leveled a character completely without any gear on. So many people make comments about like leveling being easy or whatever else. It's just, I'm sick of hearing about it, honestly. So put that to bed. Plus, I do expect to have fun. Like this is fun. It's actually like, yeah, it makes you think about. And I've never done most of these zones, so it's kind of like a triple win. I'm getting achievement points for things. I'm getting new transmogs that I never would have gotten. I'm exploring zones that I haven't really ever seen. Doing quests, getting all that, and on top of that, I'm kind of proving something to myself and having fun along the way. Okay, so the forge, this is it? I don't know what they mean by this. I guess this is it, right? Yeah, there we go. Good work. I'll show you them how an armored ship should be built. That's good. I did Iron Man back before level scaling and died at 84. Was pretty depressing. At least you can, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna delete my character if I die. Like, I don't know, man. It just sounds brutal. Like, I couldn't play the game if that was the way it was. Like, it would just suck all the fun out of it. It would make me like want to do it like 1 hour a day max, you know? I don't want to like not feel like I should do something just because I'm a little fatigued and might make a mistake. But I haven't died yet, so I'm gonna die. There's no way I won't die. So what killed you if you did it at 84? What killed you? I'd be interested in knowing what's gonna eventually kill me. Is it just random mobs? Just overwhelmed? What spec did you play as well? Because like I know this is very, very, very difficult to do when you're doing proper Iron Man, but I'm gonna be using honor talents and actual talents, which I think are like not part of Iron Man for some reason. And I guess that'll make it easier. But like the gear is like I'm gonna actually be naked where they wear whites and stuff. I don't know how much that helps, but not really gonna get any easier on that front at least. That's the fire. That's not gonna help anybody. Rogues take less fall damage. I expected to take a ton of fall damage there, so I used the heal immediately, but I only took like 4% of my health. Alright, so let's turn these in, then we're gonna go to Black Fathom Deeps area. Do that. We'll see where we are. I was in Twilight Highlands, went to fight a quest mob, and 3 mobs respawned halfway through, and it was BM Hunter. No talents to make. Yeah, I see. Yeah, so that's the no talent thing. Like that is another thing I could not do. I don't know how. Like, that just doesn't sound fun at all. We have urgent need for good rogues at Hellscream's Watch, Metro. But before you dispatch, there remains something that needs doing here. Most of our perishable goods were lost at sea, due mainly to Alliance attacks. We must stock enough food to carry out our Ashenvale campaign. Just east of here, you should find wildlife in abundance. Bring back the best meat you can find for our troops.
Go with honor.
Can do.
Loktar.
I've witnessed many Naga attacks since I arrived here. Puts my mind at ease that Vorsha will no longer roam freely. We are in your debt, Metro.
May your blades never dull.
But like, the game's just not meant to not die, right? Like, that's how I always felt about Nuzlocke in Pokemon. It's like, that's not really... That's like an unsupported difficulty that you're adding, you know? Like, you're not meant to not die in these games. Dying is part of the adventure. Dying is like a learning tool, you know? Like, if I make a mistake and die, it's like, okay, well, now I know what I need to do differently. But if I make that mistake and die and have to start all the way over from 40 hours ago, then I'm probably just gonna stop. That's the way I would probably feel about it. Mobs are fighting each other, that's funny. The buck won. It's a metaphor for Game of Thrones in there somewhere, I don't... Stag versus wolf. Okay, unlucky with this venison. Game of Thrones in 2 weeks as well, by the way. This time next week? No. Yeah, this time next week. No, this time 2 weeks from now we'll be talking about it. Holy shit, did you see it? Oh my god, Daenerys was naked the whole episode. It was crazy. Anyway, I love randomizer Nuzlocke in Pokemon. It makes it super interesting. Yeah, I could just never get into Nuzlocke, to be honest. Just doesn't feel like real, like, it doesn't feel like the way the game's meant to be played at all. Randomizers are fucking cool though, shit, to be honest. I could see randomizers Nuzlocke being interesting just because you never know what you're gonna get. Like, the thing that sucks about randomizer Nuzlocke though is you get a Pokemon that you can't catch. So the Pokemon game I'm making, I make it so like, I've completely rebalanced catch rates. And it's a lot, so I can give better, more powerful Pokemon earlier without having to worry about like, oh, you cannot catch this Pokemon. It will take hours and hours and hours because you only have a Pokeball kind of thing. So that was the first thing I did. I rebalanced catch rates. So you should never have any trouble catching Pokemon. I mean, it's, you know, you're still going to have to try, but it's not going to be like where you see a strong Pokemon, you just won't be able to catch it because it's level 5 or some shit and you only got Pokeballs. So, you know, that I don't know. I love a lot of the fan-made concepts. Wait, is that... We already killed this rare, didn't we? Can we kill it again? Does it give experience a second time? I thought it was once you killed it, it was gone for good. I didn't know it worked that way. Let's just sap this thing. That. I don't know how much melee damage it's gonna do, but whatever, might as well use it. Oh, you're making one? Oh yeah, you didn't know? What generation you having in it? It's in Gen 3 sprite style, but yeah, it's basically like a gen mashup. Like I have characters from like every generation in it. I've been talking a lot about it on stream. This I assume this Raging is this Raging Fart who's talking right now? I don't know the names on Twitch as much. But yeah, yeah, I've been working on a Pokemon game for like the better part of a year and a half now. Very, very seldomly, like maybe like a couple hours a week at max, but yeah, it's coming along. Got some big plans for it, that's for sure. And the goal is like an ultra, like a, not necessarily like an ultra hard type game, but a game with like very balanced and competitive, almost replayability. So like things like Nuzlocke, you don't need to do shit like that. The game is going to be very hard on its own. And instead of Nuzlocke, the main goal that I've tried to make in try to do like a big part of the game on is monotypes. So basically all the starters, there's 18 starters, one of each type, and it's all single type Pokemon to kind of give a good incentive, minus flying, obviously. But yeah, the Raging Fart. I've been playing Extreme Fire Red, and it's all generations of Pokemon in it. It's nice. Oh yeah, that's cool. Well, it sounds like you'd like what I'm doing. Someday. It's gonna be a long time before it's playable. I want to make sure it's like pristine before I ever give it out to anybody, because I don't really like, as much as I love Reborn and stuff, I don't really like what these well, level 20. Oh, a couple people. Whoa, what's going on here? Careful now. Anyway, I don't really like this whole like play the game for 5-6 hours every 6 months. That doesn't really interest me. But I am glad that she did it the way she did it, because I wouldn't know anything about Pokemon if it wasn't for that game. But still, it's kind of like, oh, there's a lot of ally here. I'm right next to a hub, and that's why. So let's get away from that hub. It's gonna be a problem though, because we got to go in the dungeon. They're all there. Anyway, yeah, so I don't know. I definitely want to have it like pretty much entirely done before I let anybody else play it. I plan on doing a playthrough of it myself, and I'm not sure if I'm going to stream it or not. Probably not, because I'm going to have to, I still want to do this too, so it's like, this would be the auxiliary hours. The few hours I have free a day would probably go towards this. Anyway. I'm pretty, you are the one that got me into checking out oh, really? That's funny. Yeah, man, there's a lot of good stuff out there, but I've gotten like almost like a snob about them now. After playing like the hardest ones and beating them, it's like, fuck, man. These could be so much better. It's just like, I think it's all WoW, man. I think it's WoW. WoW gets my like competitive juices going. Like, it's weird. I don't like, I'm so used to like Mythic plus dungeons and shit in WoW that I can't go back to a game that doesn't like add challenge as you go kind of thing. Like in the biggest point of disappointment I ever had with Pokemon Reborn, especially in Rejuve, is actually Rejuvenation that happened. Rejuvenation was like the hardest Pokemon game I ever played, right? I was playing that on stream like 4 years ago for my birthday, and it took me like 5 hours to beat like 2 gyms, right? Hardest game ever. But then as things go, it gets easier. Like, he doesn't create any new challenges. It's just the same type of challenges the whole game. So it's like once you kind of figure out how to manipulate the fields and you get a good team, you're kind of all set. Like, every gym is going to be a pushover. So I was like, well, there's got to be a way to further that, right? So that's what I'm trying to do in my game. I'm trying to make it so like if you abuse, this is basically a tactic that I've come up with like from like hacking and like, I did this a lot in Final Fantasy Tactics, right? I took like the really hard difficulty hack that everybody plays in Final Fantasy Tactics and then edit it so it's still as hard. It's the same difficulty, but I have access to like crazy things, like things that are way too good. So it makes it a lot more fun. It's not just like, I'm not just dying every time, like, you know, without much recourse. So that's what I want to do in my game. I want the game to be extremely difficult, but give you extremely overpowered tools. Right? So like if you want to use those tools, the game's not going to be that hard. But if you want to, you know, play with only one type of Pokemon, for example, like we were saying, well, then it's going to be really fucking hard. Like, then it's going to be really hard. You're going to have to do a lot of work on that. And all of that kind of stuff is hopefully going to culminate into a very replayable challenge. And I also plan on having New Game Plus, which I don't think any other Pokemon game has ever had. I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to implement it. I was hoping I could make it an infinite New Game Plus, but I don't know that much about how I would implement that. So Instead, what I'll probably do is just make the game a second time in the game and just make it seem like it's New Game Plus, even though it's a fresh copy of the game, effectively. We'll see. We'll see how that's going to go. That's a long time from now. But yeah, the plan is 18 gyms, one of each type. And then instead of an Elite Four, I'm just going to have a champion battle because I have a little bit of a story plan for that. And then, yeah, in lieu of that, I'm going to have a, yeah, you're going to, you know, New Game Plus type thing. You can go and do the whole game again. And I would like to have that infinite if I can, but I don't know if that's going to be possible. That person's like almost dying. That's funny. So that mob was really dangerous for me as well. And he's almost dying. He's got gear on. Hey, Sai, what's up, buddy? That was the same thing for Extreme Fire Red. The first two gyms were a huge challenge due to the amount of Pokemon and dual typing they have. Plus them being 18 to 24 was rough than having the Pokemon available to you. Then after Missy, you catch up and have a huge spectrum. Yeah. That's the regrettable thing. It's like, so I've completely avoided that, right? Completely avoided that. In my game, you get overpowered Pokemon immediately. But guess what? First gym, 6 Pokemon. You know what I mean? All 5+ levels higher than you. I have a strict level cap in the game. I don't know if you've played a game with a level cap, but have the scripting for a level cap. And all that, you know what I mean? Like, it's gonna be super. Yeah, every type of difficulty is gonna be controlled like meticulously, like, you know, a proper difficult game, like WoW. You know what I mean? Like, I want it to be as replayable and controllable as possible. Oh, I thought you had been hacked or something. Yeah, no. So I wanted to stream this on YouTube. I've wanted to do that. I wanted to do this for a while, and I was gonna stream it on YouTube, but I didn't want to start it and then not finish it, and then the VOD just kind of be sitting there like. I did that already on YouTube, and a lot of people were really dissatisfied with that. Like, when I was doing it before BFA launched, a lot of people were like, man, I didn't sub for this. I don't want to see this kind of shit. But I think it would be fucking badass if I finished it. So it's like, it deserves a spot in the channel if I could finish it. But until I've demonstrated that I can actually succeed at this, I don't want to waste anybody's time with it. So I'm just going to stream it on Twitch. I could just record it, but I figured maybe some people would stop by, like some have. And more so than I don't have to have like 40+ hours of footage on my hard drive, just eating up space. I can just stream it to Twitch and then download the VODs at a later date, hopefully. I think that's how it works, right? You would know more than I would, but I'm pretty sure the VODs will be there, so I guess so. So in WoW terms, the challenge, yeah, it's basically like Mythic Plus. I mean, it's not really like Mythic Plus because the game doesn't really get harder, but that difficulty that normally would be like that surmountable curve of difficulty in Pokemon games that's usually only there because of a lack of options in the game, that's not going to be there. Like, I'm telling you, the first you open the game, before you even fight a gym leader, you have access to 3 routes with 30 different Pokemon total. I have every route gives at least 11 Pokemon, or at least 10 Pokemon, and they're all a lot of them are really, really, really strong. And since there's a level cap, I decided to make it so the first 3 routes of Pokemon's evolutions were much lower as well. So, for example, a Azumarill normally evolves into a Azumarill at 35, I think? Well, the cap's 20, so now it evolves at 20. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to give you all the power, you know, all the stuff that you want. You make your team whatever you want really early in the game. And then, you know, the difficulties balance around that for the rest of the game. And a lot of it's going to be, a lot of it's controlled in the fact that items are not available to the player. That's one of the main things I did, is I made it so you can't use held items. Well, you can, but you're going to have to be very crafty to get them, let's put it that way. But you can't buy them, you can't get them normally in the game. There's no, you can't use, there's no potions. There's nothing like that. You can't use revives in combat. None of that's allowed. None of that's possible. So those are like ways that I've controlled for the difficulty. That's really going to make, hopefully, a repeatable impact on the game. So it's just about tight matchups, about your team, your comp, the way you build. Oh god, what the hell? How did these aggro? This is real bad. I don't know. How the fuck did those aggro? Yeah, I mean, definitely dead. Why did those aggro? They're like very, very, very far away. Just make sure you turn the VODs into highlights to keep them. Oh. How's that work? We'll find out after. I'll look tomorrow, but... So it's based on skill and team building and having the option with 30 different Pokemon at the start. Yeah, exactly. And that's just the first gym. Like it ramps up from there. The first like 2 gyms are pretty easy, honestly, and they're not easy. But like compared to the gym I'm working on now, it's gonna be very tough. Let's put it that way. I've got a lot of tricks up my sleeve. Let's put it this way. And one of the main tricks that I have up my sleeve is these field things. I don't know if you've ever played Reborn or any of these games, but they implemented like basically like the misty terrain thing from like the live game or whatever, like the official Pokemon games. They implemented these things that are fields, and they have definite pros and cons. You could manipulate them in the way that you could turn them off or create them. So I'm going to control that as well. I'm going to offer the ways to turn them on and turn them off. But turning them on is going to be a lot more. You're going to pay the price. Let's put it that way. It's not going to be very easy to do that, and it's going to be a lot easier for the enemy to outplay you if you do choose to do that. Whereas in the actual like Pokemon games like Reborn and stuff like that, the fields are there, but they're much easier to manipulate. Like once you manipulate them, they're usually manipulated for good. So you kind of just set up that condition, and then the battle is now easy. Well, we got some conditions that we're gonna have to meet in order to do that in my game. We'll see how that works out, but as long as that doesn't aggro, I don't know how that aggroed in the first place. But yeah, got a lot of plans for it. Something I've been working on for a very long time now. The main thing I'm trying to get it going in the game though is just replayability. Lots of options you can use. Like I said, the monotype challenge is something that I'm really interested in seeing people do in my game, myself included. I would like to try it, obviously. And the big thing is just giving people lots of different types of Pokemon to play with, so they can play with exactly what they want. I'm doing a full rebalance of every skill and ability in the game, every move and ability in the game, however you say it in that game. So we're rebalancing every ability in the game, every move in the game. I want them all to be usable. I want them all to be available. Like for example, there's certain abilities, which you might have discerned already by the conversation, that are going to be considerably more valuable than others. Well, those abilities I do not want a level 10 Pokemon to have, based on how the field manipulation and stuff is going to work. I don't think this is really, what is happening with this? Oh my god, what is actually going on here? Why is this whole dungeon aggroed? All I need is this sapphire shit, so can we just get out of here? I really need Vanish. Stop casting Frostball at me! Are you going to make a playthrough on it for YouTube? I'll probably do it on the Ace Games TV channel, yeah. Well, that was close. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on here, man. I really don't. These mobs are like aggroing from really far away. It's like there's some kind of social aggro, but now I'm in serious trouble because I guess we're just gonna sit here and wait. I don't know what's gonna happen. I'm not going back down there though, that's for damn sure. So let's just sit here and wait. Only a couple more seconds. It's coming. Gotta line of sight it. Just gonna make sure we don't aggro that. But once we kill this, then we can just stealth out. Okay, it's good enough. Oh. Alright, thanks for stopping by, buddy. Vanish is gonna change this spec. It's gonna change this whole playthrough, really. Give me that copper, bitch. That's what you get. Anyway, yeah, right, for real. Alright, that's that. Let's get out of here. Oh, fuck. I should have went in, but I just can't be asked. It's probably not worth it. It's only going to give like 3.5k experience total. That's not worth it. Going all the way in and then all the way back out? No way. That was the first death, though. Black Fathom Deep's trash. Dying. It's crazy. Get that herb. Might actually get us to 28, but probably not. Nope. Not even close. Alright, let's head out. We are... What are we doing? We're getting... Ruthlessness next. Your finishing moves are... Oh yeah, that's going to be nice. It's going to be real nice. Sprint is going to be big. Honestly, it's just going to make this go a lot quicker, one way or the other. What the hell is this? A graveyard, I guess. Some spinning moon. Some night elf RP shit. Between the eyes, rank 2. Critical strikes, 4 times normal damage. Damn. And roll the bones at 40. These next few spells are going to be nice, but roll the bones and level 40 in general are what I'm looking for. You could be cheeky in BFA and only level through Urbing. Yeah, I wasn't like, I was thinking about doing stuff like that. I've been thinking about doing these leveling type challenges for a long time, man. Really, that guy, I was in Swag District when that finished, by the way. California out at BlizzCon when that guy finished that shit. Or I guess it was the week after, but we were talking about it at BlizzCon. He was showing me the emails. They were like hot fixing. Apparently there's a mob in the game that's like a reference to him. If you're in there as Pandaren, you'll see it. It's like this shaman that's running around mining or something. Well, it's a level is whatever his level is. So every time he gets a level, they have to hotfix it. So they were showing me the hotfixes for every single time. Double agent. Every time he leveled. It's funny. Excellent. These will do nicely. Here's a reward for your hard work. 28. Yeah, he's in the Monk Order Hall as well. Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah, whatever the NPCs are, like, they had to hotfix him every time he leveled, so.
Be seeing ya.
Alright, Zormgar output. So we're almost done with, well, halfway through the zone, probably. So it wants me to go here, so I'm definitely going to go here. Probably going to go within 20 minutes, though, so if there's a bunch of quests to start, I might just end it now. We'll see. We got a long travel time ahead of us, though, it looks like. There's no point in going and doing these, right? Bit regrettable because that's a good amount of experience, but yeah. Can't imagine it's worth it. Not going to be any follow-ups or anything like that. It's annoying that this quest is still on the map, even though it's not even for this zone. Stupid. Yeah, the game's actually set. Show it off a bit, maybe. The game's actually set in Johto. Another thing I was looking to accomplish, completely unrelated to the difficulty part of it. Wait, where am I going? Is this dangerous, going this way? This is an Alliance hub, isn't it? Something completely unrelated to the difficulty part of the game was the idea that I want to, like, fully get immersed in nostalgia. Like, I don't know, as much as I love, modern stuff, nostalgia is a hell of a drug. That's a max level character. What the fuck's that guy doing? I've seen a lot of players, to be honest. 168k health. Let's see if I can show it off real quick. That is the wrong desktop, but I guess that's fine. No reason, right? That's not really a problem. So there's a Goldenrod City. Looks pretty good. Ilex Forest. That's that crazy ass music, by the way, in the background. I'm excited for it though. Hope it'll work out. I don't know much about making a Pokemon game, so obviously it might not, but imagine being the guy that makes Blizzard send hotfixes because you leveled. Yeah, for real. I mean, that's what was happening, so. It's cool to just be that dedicated, but Johto is the best, and that looks great, dude. Yeah, it does look good, right? Johto is the best, though, for real, like, the best. I don't know, there's just something really cool about it. Dude gets banned for making them work too hard. It's pretty easy, obviously, to do. You just change the level, but the point is they were showing me how hotfixes work, and it's really bizarre. I had no idea. It's pretty nuts. Like, it's probably like, yeah, it's less involved than you think, but they have to, like, everybody has to, like, agree that a hotfix is ready. So they send it to, like, every single person through, like, an email chain. It's pretty nuts. But, yeah. Alright, so let's get up here, see what's going on. Pick up these quests. All these different routes down from here.
Blood and thunder.
Come here as a child, Zandalari. You shall leave here as a battle-hardened rogue of the Horde. That or a corpse.
Go forth to
Hopefully not the
victory.
corpse. Delays. I'm at wit's end. I was told that this goblin was brilliant, that he'd come up with gadgets sure to shock the enemy into submission. So far, he's produced nothing but empty promises. If he comes up empty-handed again, I'm going to toss him off a cliff. You go and speak to him, rogue. Let him know that my fuse is running short.
For the Horde.
Dweedle's dumb. That's funny. Like, I'm genuinely excited to play it. Saying it's based in Johto, just yeah, for real. The Johto thing is like, that's how I was too. Before I even knew I wanted to make a game, I knew I wanted it to be in Johto. My kinfolk were traveling here with many sacred troll charms, but the Thistlefur Fullborg attacked and killed them before they reached Zamgar, those vile Fullborgs. I miss my brothers and sisters who were killed, but we will meet again in the afterlife. However, their troll charms hold great value in this world. It is an outrage that the Fullborg have them. Metro, you must retrieve the charms. They are in the chest in Thistlefur Hold, a cave at the end of Thistlefur Village, north of Astronar. Alright.
Yo!
Let me tell you something, Rogue. The boss man simply doesn't appreciate the art and craftsmanship that goes into making the explosives. I'm definitely on to something here. I have enough volatile elements salvaged from our arsenal to make the explosives Golgath once, but I need to stabilize it into pack it into bombs. What I need is some clay, and not just any clay, moon-kissed clay. It's only found in the northern banks of Astronar Lake, and it possesses the qualities I need to bring out the full potential of my discovery. There's a lot of quests here, Jesus. What's that peon noise? The Thistlefur Fullborgs are threatening our expansion. Which BFA? Thistlefur Village to our west blocks the way between us and the Splinter Tree Post. It's a path that would circumvent the village of Astronar. Without it, we give the Alliance an extra expansion point. Metro, we must not allow an expansion path gap. What? Proceed to Thistlefur Village and thin out the Fullborgs. Fullborgs, I don't know how you say it. You will be given compensation for this task, but more importantly, you will be doing your duty for the Horde. And final quest. Our forces are not ready to assault Astronar just yet, Rogue. They know we're coming, though, and they're not content to sit and wait for us. At the base of this cliff, they've created a camp from which they launch bothersome attacks by the light of the moon. Before these skirmishes bolster their confidence any further, I want you to visit them with the wrath of the Horde. Return to me when the elves have been humbled a bit. Okay, so we got 4 quests to do. That's going to be it, though. I still play through Soul Silver at least once a year. Best real Pokemon game IMO. If you've never played Storm Silver, a guy named Drayano makes like hard type Pokemon games, and they're good. But he was kind of like step 1 for me. Like he was the guy who kind of was doing this before I was even thinking about it, and I learned a lot from his practices on how to make the games harder. But he's still confined by the fact that they're ROM hacks, where mine is like it's not a ROM hack, it's an actual fan game, so. Oh, Tub, what's up, buddy? I've been playing Heart Gold the last couple days. Yeah, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I would really recommend Storm Silver and Sacred Gold, though, if you guys are interested. It's the same game, but it's, yeah, a lot more difficult. Battles are a lot more impactful, and you have a lot more Pokemon. And he's made some adjustments to the game as well, like I was talking about. Like, for example, one of the things he did was Cut is now a grass move. Like, stuff like that, you know, it's like, you know, so he's trying to make the moves more usable, trying to make Pokemon more usable. That's one of the main things I wanted to do in my game. I wanted to make every Pokemon usable, right? So like Eradicate, 500 base stats now. You know what I mean? Let's make that Pokemon usable. 350 base stats outside of the game, but let's make it usable in mine, you know? That's, if people want to use Eradicate, want to do a normal type run and they want to use Eradicate, let's make that possible. That was my goal. But anyway, if you ever did YouTube full-time, you're doing an immersive gameplay of every zone would be some great content. Yeah, I've been doing that. I wouldn't mind like getting it all together and making a series on it, but Once I've done these once, I'll never do them again. So I'd have to, I'd have to get that. But anyway, that's gonna be it. Yeah, thanks for watching, Tub. I didn't know you were here, but thanks a lot, man. Thanks for stopping by. I'm gonna try to do this a couple times a week, maybe probably like once a week, maybe twice. Now that the NCAA tournament's over, I'm trying to fit it in like Friday night, Saturday night, something like that. I want to make sure I get the DPS tier list done, but other than that, yeah, I should add some time to this. But yeah, I'm gonna stream this on Twitch. Again, if you're somehow watching this on YouTube, it means that I've been successful, and I will not be uploading any of this to YouTube until I am actually like gotten somewhere. I'm thinking like probably around level 60 is when I'll start considering myself successful in this if I manage to dedicate enough time to it. So I'll be live tomorrow afternoon if you guys are around. Yeah, I'll probably start at noon like normal, so we'll see, maybe earlier. Obviously Tuesday is usually an earlier day doing some Mythic Plus, but we got a pretty shitty week coming up, so I'm not buffing Pokemon to be usable. Yeah, that's one of the main things. A complete rebound. I'm talking about from the ground up. Every single Pokemon, every single type combo, every single ability, every single move, every single thing rebalanced. I'm talking about the entirety of the game being rebalanced. So that's obviously a lot of work. I've been working on that for a long time, but yeah, I want the game to be like really, yeah, really rebalanced, and like, you know, certain moves are overpowered. Maybe you put them on shitty Pokemon, you know? For example, one of the worst Pokemon in the game might have one of the best moves, something like that, you know? So anyway, yeah, the garbage Pokemon I like. Yep, that's exactly what I want to do. And that's why I like the idea of the monotype run, because I like, you know, the fact that you could go poison type, you know, you can go poison, which one of the, like, the weakest types offensively and defensively. But, you know, we rebalance the game, right? Give a couple key poison types some strong moves, some good abilities, then suddenly they're looking good, you know? So anyway, 6 Weedle run. All right, but anyway, I'm going to get out of here. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you guys live tomorrow on YouTube if you guys are around. If not, no big deal. And hopefully I'll be on Twitch again, maybe on like Friday, maybe like Saturday. I don't really know. But thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.